So make sure you guys go out and subscribe to my channel. I need about 325 people subscribe. And if you've already subscribed, I greatly appreciate your subscription. And I want to thank you for liking the show. If you're watching out there on I am. If you're watching out there on Facebook, hey, listen, make sure you go to my YouTube channel. It is my name. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm going to be putting some short videos up there with some PowerPoint, and hopefully it will help you get through your business throughout the year. All right, so let me stroll down. So I'm in Investopedia right now. It says what you need to know about your 2020 taxes. I am. All the details about filing the 2020 individual income taxes. Let's go here. It says, as Americans deal with the COVID-19 pandemic and the year closes at end, it's a good idea to start taking a look at your 2020 tax year filing season, including the impact of existing and recent legislation on how you will file in 2021. In addition to several changes brought on by coronavirus related legislation, other changes for 2020 tax year were set to happen anyway. These include new standard deduction amounts, income thresholds for tax brackets, certain tax credits, and an increase in retirement savings limits. Others including deductions for medical and dental expenses, and state and local sales taxes have remained the same. Takeaways. Recently passed coronavirus legislation has added to tax law changes already set to take place for the 2020 tax year. Although stimulus payments are tied to your 2020 taxes, built-in safeguards minimize the impact on your taxes. The standard deduction for those married filing jointly rose to 24,800 for the tax year 2020, up 400 from 2019. Income ranges for determining eligibility to make deductible contributions to traditional IRAs and to contribute to Roth IRAs have all increased for 2020. An important CARES Act provision lets you deduct $300 in charitable contributions above the line. Changes relaxing retirement account withdrawals and RMDs are designated to help. Estates of descendants who died during 2020 have a basic exclusion amount of 11.58 million, up from 11.4 million from the previous year. Here we go. Stimulus payments. Your $1,200, $2,400 for couples stimulus payment, officially known as a recovery rebate, is an advance refundable tax credit on 2020 taxes. This means no matter how much you owe or don't owe in taxes for the 2020 tax year, you get to keep all the money with no taxes due on it. All right. So for those who got the stimulus money, that was a tax credit. Okay, a refundable tax credit. It does not include in your taxable wages and throw you into another tax bracket. All right, that's gonna adjust itself out. The rebate phases out at an adjusted gross income, your AGI, of 75,000 to 99,000 for singles, or 150,000 to 198,000 for joint taxpayers, at a rate of 5% per dollar. Since the stimulus payment would either be based on your AGI for 2018 or 19, but technically applies to your 2020 AGI, there may be some discrepancies. Don't worry, the news will be good as well. All right, so let's keep it moving. If it turns out your AGI for 2018, 2019, whichever one the IRS bases your stimulus payment on is lower than 2020, resulting in a higher payment, you can keep the overage. If your AGI for 2018-2019 is higher than your AGI in 2020, you can claim the additional amount owed when you file your 2020 taxes in 2021. This applies to dependents under 17 as well. If someone else claims a child now based on 2018-2019 returns, but you legitimately claim that child on your 2020 returns, you will get a $500 tax credit when you file your 2021. And the person who got it based on their 2018-2019 returns will not have to pay it back. If you have a child in 2020, you can claim the child when you file your 2021 and receive the $500 tax credit then. Finally, your recovery rebate is not taxable. It will not add to your taxable income in 2020 or any other year. All of this is based on the fact that the COVID Aid Relief Economic Security, which is known as the CARES Act, contains no clawback mechanism by which the government can reclaim funds that were legitimately extended. All right, let's look at these brackets. Okay, I always have to show you a better screen for these brackets because the numbers are jumbled up. All right, so I don't really like this look. All right, so I'll go to another website for that. That's gonna put it in a kind of a PDF format. Let's see. I don't like the way that looks. It's gonna be hard to explain. Let me keep going. I want to get to the part of your tax deductions. Let's see if it got it in this one. If not, if not. Okay, let me back up. I want to get into business tax deductions so that you guys can start getting your stuff together. Hmm, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what's going to give me what I want. All right, yeah. So let's scroll down. Uh, all right, so one of the things I encourage you to do, I'm not going to do this on the screen. I want to just give me a list to make it really, really easy for me to read off. So I don't want to have to go through these. Let's do it like this. You're going to find out on the business, home-based business in particular, is beneficial. So yeah, so let me just show you this list right here. This will help you out. And most people, even though they know it, you're not doing it. And so what you want to start doing is actually doing it. So look at this list right here, right? You can deduct business, right, to help lower your taxable income. All of these on this list, advertising and promotion. Okay, let me see if there's hyperlinks for that. If it elaborates. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so let's talk. Okay, so let me show you. I'm going to use, so if you're trying to figure out how you're going to determine what's the business expenses that you should be paying attention to, which is going to be all on this list. The Schedule C, which is a governmental document, all of these right here. If I show you my MyEcon link, all of these we put in our cash flow manager to stay in order. Okay, and so I'm gonna go down this list, and it's gonna be on that website that I'm getting ready to show. All right, and if you were keeping up with your income and your expenses, you would already have this information even if you were doing it manually. All right, so advertising and promotion. The cost of advertising and promotion is 100% deductible. This can include, all right, so what do we call an advertisement? Hiring someone to design a business logo. That falls under advertising. Cost of printing business cards. Purchasing ad space in print or online media. Sending cards to clients. Launching new business websites. Running a social media marketing campaign. Sponsoring an event. All of these here, okay? All of this, unless it's political, falls under advertising, right? Look over your expenses. Categorize these things properly, okay? If you don't have an accounting system, you may want to join my econ. Chris will put his link in the chat, okay? All right, so let's look at business meals. You can generally deduct 50% of qualifying food and beverages costs.
Can you do it, Mo? I'm not a moderator.
Oh, send me your link in my messenger and I'll copy it
Okay.
in my messenger, not the Zoom. Okay, so you could
All right.
deduct 50% of your meals. Okay, the expense must be ordinarily and necessary part of carrying on your business. The meal cannot be lavish and extravagant. Excuse me. Under the circumstances, the business owner or an employee must be present at the meal, right? So you'll notice anytime I'm doing business, you do that's why some people let's have a business lunch. That's so that they can document 50%. Most of you guys are spending money at lunch, at dinner, and you're talking about business anyway. You're not saving your receipts, you're not documenting it. Why? If you went through your bank account and accounted for all the money you spend on food and you're talking about business anyway, trust me, you would definitely, and you put that into your taxes and see how that helps you, how it benefits you, you would start to change your perspective on how you do conduct your business or how you spend your money. Trust that. I want to share with you an easy accounting system for you to do that. It says you can also deduct 50% of the cost of providing meals to employees, such as buying pizza for dinner when your team is working late. Meals provided at the office, parties, picnics are 100% deductible. So if you have a team and you took them out to eat or you had some kind of employee appreciation day, all of that money is 100% deductible. Okay, be sure to keep documentation for outing that includes the amount of each expense, the date, the place of the meal, and the business relationship of the person you're dining with. A good way to do this is to record those purposes of the meal and what you discussed on the back of the receipt. Check it out. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you in real time how that works. Okay, I'm preaching better than y'all clapping. But listen, thank you for tuning in. Like the show, share the show. This is the Urban Economic Empowerment Show. In the year review. This is Monica. You can subscribe to my page. I want to be able to get up my subscription so that I can really start to give you these uh these little nuggets in PowerPoint format like I used to do in the past. And you can always go back and review the videos, quick, short videos. You can go back, you can review, and you can keep it, you can archive, you can do whatever you need to. Okay? All right, so let's keep that party rolling. Business insurance. You can deduct premiums you pay for business insurance. Okay? So you may have insurance for property coverage of your furniture, equipment in the building, liability, um, group health, dental, and vision. professional liability and malpractice insurance, workman's comp coverage, auto insurance for business vehicles, life insurance that cover employees as long as the business or business owner is not the beneficiary on a policy, business interruption insurance that covers lost profits if your business is shut down due to a fire or cost. So if you have business insurance, boom, tax deductible. Bank fees. Having separate bank accounts and credit cards for your business is always a good idea. If your bank or credit card company charges annual or monthly service fees
Mm.
charges, transfer fees or overdraft fees. These are deductible. You can also deduct merchant or transaction fees paid to a third party payment processor such as PayPal or Stripe. A lot of you all are doing business out there. You got PayPal, you got Square, you got Cash App, and those fees come out. That's tax deductible. You cannot deduct fees related to your personal bank accounts or credit cards. This is why you get a business bank account. Yes, let's keep it moving. Make sure you guys can see these screens. You're probably on your phones, many of you. All right, business use of your car. Do you use your vehicle for business? If you use your vehicle solely for business purposes, then you can deduct the entire cost of operating the vehicle. If you use it for both business and personal trips, you can only deduct the costs associated with business related usage. There are two methods for deducting vehicle expenses, and you can choose whichever one gives you a greater tax benefit. You got the standard mileage rate, you got the actual expense method. The standard mileage rate, you multiply the miles driven for business during the year by a standard mileage rate. Beginning January 1st, 2019, the standard mileage deduction is 58% per mile. In 18, it was 54 cents per mile. So it's up 4 cents. And I think 2020, it's 57.5. So you round it up to 8, either way it goes. Actual expense
So
method
we'll come back.
track all of the cost of operating a vehicle for the year, including gas, oil, repairs, tires, insurance, registration fees, and lease payments. Multiplies those expenses by the percentage of miles driven for business. So you could use either or. I use the standard mileage rate because I normally drive. I get more benefit from the miles than I do in actual repairs. So this one benefits me better. But you can use whichever one you would like. Both method requires that you track the business miles for the year. You can keep up a detailed log of your business miles, use an app to track your trips, or construct a mileage log using other documents, such as calendars or appointment books. If you keep a mileage log, clearly document the miles driven, time, place, and business purpose of the trip. Note that you cannot count the miles driven while commuting between your home and your regular place of business. Those costs are considered personal commute expenses. Listen, anytime you go to do business, if you go to the store to buy a filing cabinet, to and from your home to the store and back is a business mileage deduction. You will learn how to center your lifestyle around business. When you see how much benefit you get from the standard miles deduction, trust me, trust me, you will save your business dealings and where you have to go. You would definitely learn how to strategize and go to those locations and make business transactions out of them. Now it doesn't mean every day, you know, but in moderation and within what you're doing, You know, if you have to pick up something for business, let's say, um, you didn't charted out the whole five subject tablet, and you need to go get another five subject tablet so you can keep your investment notes in, and you got to make a run to the store, or you need to buy some pens. Guess what? Two separate transactions, baby. You buy those pens, that trip just became business. Depreciation. When you purchase furniture, equipment, and other business assets, depreciation rules require you to spread the cost over those assets over the years you use them rather than deducting the full cost in a single hit. Expense Expensing these items upfront is more attractive because of quicker tax benefits. Unfortunately, the IRS gives business owners several ways to write off the full cost in 1 year. Full cost in 1 year. The de minimis safe harbor election. Small business can elect to expense assets that cost less than 2,500 per item in the year they are purchased. You can read more about this in the IRS, right? So for the depreciation, go to the IRS
Hmm.
website, bam. If you have equipment and things of that nature, boom, that works for you. I don't have machinery, some of you guys do, computer, furniture, and things of that nature. Those are bonus depreciation. 100% of that is a write off. Okay, so you can go read about the depreciation. Your vehicle. If you're using your vehicle, if you purchase a new vehicle during the tax year, the IRS limits the write off for passenger vehicles. The first year, you don't claim the bonus depreciation. A maximum depreciation deduction is 10,000. If you do claim bonus depreciation, the maximum write off is 18,000. I could tell you when you put in your vehicle and you say how much miles you do, they depreciate your a portion of your vehicle year after year. Man, that helps out a lot. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. That helps out a lot. Okay. Education. Education costs are fully deductible when they add value to your business and increase your expertise. In order to decide if your class or workshop qualifies, the IRS will look at whether the expense maintains or improves skills that are required in your current business. The following list contains examples of valid business deduction expenses. You got classes to improve your skills in the field. I do those. I pay for those sometimes. Seminars and business webinars, subscriptions to trade or professional publications. You see, y'all tripping about stash $9 a month, and you can write it off on your taxes. Man, y'all playing games. Quit playing. Books tailored to your industry. The books you guys be buying, workshops to increase your expertise and skills related to business. Boom, you can write off transportation expenses to and from class. Y'all sleeping on some of this stuff. Keep in mind that any costs that will qualify you for a new career or costs related to education outside of the realm of business don't qualify for business tax deductions. Home office expense. Oh, now I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if you had to work from home, if you actually will work at a location and you had to work from home and you had to use your home office space, ooh, that's gonna cancel some of y'all out. If you use a home office space for business, you may be able to deduct a portion, excuse me, of your housing expenses against business income. There are two ways to deduct home office expenses: simplified method, standard method. In the simplified method, you can deduct $5 per square of your home that is used for business up to a maximum of 300 square feet. Standard method, you can track all expenses of maintaining your home, such as mortgage, interest, and rent, utilities, real estate taxes, housekeeping and landscaping services, home ownership association fees and repairs. Multiply these expenses by a percentage of your home devoted to business. Okay, so you can add all of those up and then take a percentage, 5, 10, 15, whatever it is, and you could use that as home office space, or you can multiply the $5 times the square feet of that office space. To qualify office deductions, you need to measure up in two areas. Okay, regular and exclusive use, or principal place of business. Okay, so to pass the regular and exclusively requirement, you must regularly use your home office exclusively for conducting business activities. A desk that doubles as as your kitchen table won't work. You don't need to dedicate an entire room to your business, but your work area should have clearly definable boundaries. You may want to keep photos of your office workspace with your tax documentations as evidence in case of the IRS selects you for an audit. So, like, I have an entire room dedicated just for business. So, I have a desk, I got my computers, I have the monitors, I have my bookshelves, I have the printer, right? And it's office, okay? Principal place of business. Your office space must be your principal place of business. This means you spend most of your time and conduct important business activities here. So, boom. That's why I'm always live. That's why I'm always doing training because I will be able to date stamp and prove. That's why I open up my camera on the live stream sometimes so that you can actually see that I'm operating in my office space. It's clearly defined. All right. So then you have interest. If you take out a loan or use credit cards to cover business expenses, you can deduct the interest paid to your lender or credit card company as long as you meet the following requirements. You are legally liable for the debt. For example, if your parents take out a second mortgage on their home to help you start a business, you are not legally liable for the debt. In that case, interest on a loan is not deductible even if you make all the payments on the mortgage. Why? Because it's not in your name. Both you and the lender intended for the debt to be repaid. A loan that doesn't have to be repaid is a gift. All right, so we're going two different lines. One is charitable, one is um, debt. You and the lender have a true debtor or creditor relationship. The IRS tends to scrutinize loans between related parties, such as family members, right? If you use accrual method of accounting, you cannot deduct interest owed to a related person until the payment is made. Keep in mind, if that loan is part of a business and part personal, you need to divide the interest between the business and the personal parts of the loan. Legal and professional fees. Legal and professional fees that are necessary and directly related to run your business are deductible. These include fees charged by lawyers, accountants, bookkeepers, tax preparers, and online bookkeeping services such as Bench. If the fees include payments for work of a personal nature, for example, making a will, you can only deduct the part of the fee that's related to business. We getting there, y'all. Moving expenses. The Tax Cut and Jobs Act of 2017 eliminated deductions for moving expenses for all non-military individuals. So if you ain't military, you can't claim moving expense. But businesses can still deduct the cost of moving business equipment, supplies, inventory from one business location to another. So if you have a business and you change your business locations, you can, but not your whole home office space. Make sure you keep good records. Rent expense. If you rent a business location or equipment for your business, you can deduct the rental payment for the business expense. Keep in mind, rent paid on your home should not be deducted as a business expense. Even if you have a home office, you can that rent can be deducted as part of home office expense. All right, again, thank you guys for tuning in an Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Make sure you like the show, share the show, and subscribe to my channel. It will be greatly benefited, and I greatly appreciate you for the love. Salaries and benefits. Salaries and benefits and even vacation time paid to employees are generally tax deductible as long as they meet a few criteria. The employee is not the sole proprietor, partner, or LLC member. The salary is reasonable, ordinary, and necessary. The service were actually provided. All right, so that's the only way you can deduct the salaries, taxes and licenses. You can deduct various taxes and licenses related to your business. This may include state income taxes, payroll taxes, personal property taxes, real estate taxes paid on business property, sales tax, excise tax, fuel tax, and business license. Okay, so when you get those fees and you pay for those, you can deduct that. Phone and internet. If telephone and internet services are integral, uh, uh, yeah, uh, to your business, you can be deductible. It can be deductible business expenses. Keep in mind, if you use a landline at home, you cannot deduct the cost of your first landline, even if it's solely for work. However, if you have a second landline devoted to business, the cost of the line is deductible. If you use your cell phone and an internet connection for both personal and business reasons, you can deduct a percentage allocatable to business use. You keep an itemized bill or other detailed records to prove the amount of business use in case your return is audited. All right, so what do I do with my cell phone? I have Google Voice. I set it up as a business number. That's why I have people who call me for business use my Google Voice, and it documents. I can pull the report, or I can pull my email where Google Voice actually gives a second recording of those calls. Too easy. That's how you keep it separate. Travel expense. For a trip to qualify as a business travel, it has to ordinarily necessarily and away from your tax home. Your tax home is the entire city or area in which you conduct business, regardless of where you live. You need to travel away from your tax home for longer than normal days work, requiring you to rest or sleep en route. Deductible IRS approved travel expenses include travel to and from your destination by plane, train, bus, or car, using your car while at a business location, parking and toll fees, the taxi or other methods of transportation used on a business trip, meals and lodging, tips, dry cleaning while on a business trip, business calls, shipping of baggage and sample or display materials to your destination, other similar ordinary and necessary expenses related to your business travel. Remember to keep record that include the amount of each expense as well as dates of return, departure, details of the trip, whom you who you met with, a mileage log if you drove your own car, and the business reason for the trip. Personal tax deductions for business owners. All right, so I won't go that far. Okay. You can do charitable contributions that goes on your Schedule C. If you donate money out there, okay, you can do that. So for the most part, I practically gave you mass majority that's on this Schedule C. Very important. Now, okay, in reference to the stimulus bill, PPP. If you're planning on filing for PPP next year and you're a sole proprietor, independent contractor, self employed, this line right here, line 31, on your Schedule C, if you file your business tax with your personal tax, you have to have a positive number there. You have to show a net profit. They're going to take that number divided by 12 times 2.5. That's how much you would be awarded. So it is very important that you document all of this. And keep in mind, you can't have business expense and not have business income. So how you spend money you ain't got? Yeah, that's crazy to me. But anyway, so why do I want you guys, if you don't have an accounting system or you don't do a good job tracking your income, because you need a quick little accounting system to join my econ, because it automatically allows you to have a home-based business if you don't already have you a nice little hustle, and you get the cash flow manager. And this is internet related, so because it is an internet based business, you get to take advantage of all of the deductions. And so when you go in it and you're in your income shifting membership and you go to the cash flow manager, this is the high speed little counting system that you can use. Let me go to an old one. All right. And you could put in your income and expenses. Okay, and so here's an example. Real easy. And there's an app, and you can upload this stuff. Okay, you say what it is, the date. This is the whole year. So the amount, the bill. Let's just say cell phone, right? Now, keep in mind, I would add all of my home expenses and then take a percentage of that for home for the business portion of the taxes. I will upload the receipt. So only thing I would need to do, because I pay it out of my account, I just search for Sprint or T-Mobile in my account, pull up all the transactions, screenshot it, and then upload it here. Okay. I didn't go anywhere, so I don't have to document any mileage because I did it all online and hit the save button. Let me back this up a little bit. I'm going to show you, just give you an example of how this actually helps you out. Takes you less than no time to update. Perform all these because I didn't put in my reoccurring expenses for the year. So everything is documented. So if I was having lunch right now with you all, then I would be documenting my expense, and I would also document my miles. Okay, and it kind of would look like this, and it will put everything in. Hold on, let me put this thing in some kind of order. Let me categorize it. All right, so boom, it will kind of look like this, and it's keeping track of all the expenses. Okay, income and expenses, and this is one I use for practice purposes. So the only other thing that this would have, okay, is my receipts, and they would really show up right here. So I would take pictures of them. Okay, they will all go right there. And so if I wanted to see a profit and loss statement, I wanted to look at my transactions over a year, I could go in here and I can look at all the transactions. I can see when I make money, when I don't make money, that kind of thing. Okay. I can go in, I can put all that information in that helps you out. All right. If I wanted to, the PPP came up and I wanted to apply and they asked me for an annual report or some kind of financial report, bam, look, it gives you one. Helps you out. Put the stuff in perspective for you. Okay. You have a nice little report to give with your company name on it, right? You heard me read earlier in reference to the tax deductions and the requirements and your mileage. They want you to keep up with your mileage. as you put these in and you create these transactions, bam, it gives you the report. All you have to do is print it. If you got audited, everything's right there. All right. Let me show you what one looks like with actually having some documentation in the system. Oh, hold on. Mm-mm. Let me show you what that would look like. And you kind of see, okay, you kind of see the whole shebang. This is like all the information and so on and so on. Okay? And so it kind of helps you out. It gives you a whole full picture on on the information. So if you have to give a profit and loss to the bank, boom, all you have to do is print it out. It's too easy. And it comes in an app format. This is what the format looks like in the app. You label it what the expense is. Let's say we were out and we were eating. I would go right here to 24B. I would put the amount. That's how easy it is. Takes you less than a couple seconds to do. I would say with who. I would say what on my record keeping. I would say where. Let's say we was at Starbucks. Boom. I would upload my receipt once I finish my meal. If I drove, I would click auto. I would Google my miles from my house to the location and back. I would put that there, right? Bam. And I would hit save. And boom, it would show up on my list somewhere down there. Let's see, I'll put just the 16th so you can see it. Okay, 16th to 2020. This is somebody's profit and loss. Bam, that's it right here. And this is what it would look like. And this is dummy proofing. This is audit proofing your business. And you're ready for tax. You're ready to file taxes. Just that simple. Just that easy. Only thing missing right here is the receipt. And you would do that every time you would get a business, either income or expenses. You would do it here. So if I was adding, so when I go out and I sell my paparazzi, right? Let me add it in here. Put sales the product. And I went out and I when I go out on the weekends and I sell and I document. So I would take one of my receipts and I'll document all my sales. I'm gonna come here. I'll put sales of product. I'll put the date. And let's say I'll put how much I made, and I will put um, let's see who various consumers, and I will put what paparazzi jewelry, and I will put oh Lord, and then I'll put where I will put US1 free market, free market, West Columbia, free, and then I would put um I would take a picture of that receipt because I documented on one of the paparazzi receipts. I tally up how many items I sold. I will upload that receipt here, and then oh yeah, I will upload that receipt there, and then I will hit save. So that would be one transaction. And see, boom, that have the income. And then the other transaction I would do is an expense transaction, and I would come down for travel, and I would do the same thing. It will be zero. Um, let me put this same thing. Various consumers. I'll put
Hold on a minute.
what?
Hello?
Mileage. I'll put business
Hey,
miles
I'm okay. And yourself?
right here,
Yeah.
and I'll put
I have
where.
a question for you.
Yes. Yep. The free market, and I'm
I'm trying
only
to
documenting the miles. And so when
put
I would
my
do the
TV
Google,
stuff
I'm
back
just putting
together.
this in for practice purposes.
And
To and from the
in the process
location,
of doing so, I also
bam,
want
I
to
can upload the map.
like
I take
build
a
some
picture,
ads,
screenshot it, and use that as
not only
proof,
to promote the
right?
company,
Or I
but
can upload a
like
picture
if
and show that I was at the
people
flea market,
want to
and I do
advertise
that
on
a
the
lot.
network, they
I
can
take
buy
pictures of me
ads.
being there,
So
bam, right?
what I wanted to
And
know
so
is that
boom, I'm
you remember I
documenting my
used to do the
income
voiceovers for me?
and I'm documenting my travel
Would you
miles.
be
So
interested?
every time I go to sell
First I need
jewelry,
one
I document
to
how much I
advertise with your
made and
service.
I document the
So could
miles.
you do one?
And
If I send you
trust
a script,
me,
could you do
and if I
one?
eat,
And
I'm
then I want to know
documenting my
is
meals,
that if you're
right?
interested
So every
after you do the
Saturday
one
and
for me,
Sunday,
because
I'm
I know
building
people
my
have asked me
mileage.
if
I've
I do
got
the
meals,
advertisements. I'm gonna
50% of
say
that's being
yes.
deducted, and
I
I
have
got the
a
income.
I have a
So I
voice
made money
artist that
and I
can do
spent money.
voice for you. Would you be
Ha!
interested if
It's better
making
than
some
y'all
extra money
clapping.
that way?
Again, subscribe to the
Okay.
channel. Boom.
So
That's what
let
the
me
profit
send
and
you
loss
the
will look like.
script. I'm gonna write it now.
Subscribe
I'm
to
gonna
the
send it to
channel.
you,
Make sure you hit that
and
like
then
button. Boom, right on time.
once
Make sure you hit that
once
like
I start
button. One
getting,
hour of content just to
once
show
if
you
business
all
comes, I'll
how
channel
this
stuff to you.
all
We'll
works.
do the same way. I'll
Okay?
send you the script,
To get ready for
and
filing
you
your
record it,
taxes.
and
That was
then
a quick crash course for the first
how much
hour
you
for
think
those
you
of you guys
want to be paid for
who
each
may
one.
be interested. So, peace, Chris. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Mo? Peace.
All is well. You got that cash flow, getting that cash flow manager together?
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta
Okay.
put
But I can tell you on average,
my
um,
Denver receipts
the voice artists usually
Yep.
get
that I
between
ain't put in there
25
yet. So,
and 45
but
hours per
yeah,
script.
cash flow manager is dope, man.
So
It's the best
let me know
thing
what you
ever.
think
You know
about
what I'm
that,
saying? If
and
you're doing business, especially when you got my
do you
econ,
rate it? Do you feel
just document
like you deserve more
everything,
money or something? Just let me
and you
know.
ain't got to worry about trying to
All
go and
right.
grab stuff at the last minute.
Okay. So I'll send it to you
So,
shortly.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Also, with
Goodbye.
if you have multiple little side hustles, you can put them all in one.
right, right, that's true.
So I put my MyEcon revenue, I put my paparazzi revenue, I put my little consultant revenue money up in there, and bam, and then I document all my supplies when I purchase the items to sell. Uh, my mileage, my website expense in there. I'm documenting all my expenses in the home, taking a percentage of that, and meals. Like you guys, you could really, really make some impact because these taxes, they're gonna charge you regardless.
Yep.
Yep. What's up, Brandon?
So, Brandon, peace.
He in the cut. He gonna be like, "What's up, Mo?" So I guess we and don't forget, if you trading, boom, your losses. I can't get too far into that because I gotta prepare a PowerPoint or something. But that matters as well. Okay, your investment numbers, and from these apps, from these companies, you get a report. Every time then I go look at my reports for tax purposes. So they give you all your information, and you get to share it. You get to document that and take advantage of that. Okay.
hmm
Yeah.
Capital gains taxes and all of that.
Yup. 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 So you know what? I'm so mad. I was so into. I should have waited. I had options, 371 options on SPY, but I was so impatient and I could not wait. I was like, this could go either way. They playing around on the stimulus. And what did it do? What did it do? What did it do? It goes over to 71.
Well, yeah. Well, the Fed, Jerome Powell
Yeah.
spoke today, and that mug shot up.
Yeah, but it at the very when he finished speaking, it waited to the end, and you know how Robin Hood is. I wasn't trying to lose
Hmm.
no money. Uh-uh. So I sold too fast, but I mean, and I wanted to wait until the end, but I was like, man, if I wait and Robin Hood don't let my order go through, I must be so mad.
Mhm.
But
You
I
see
knew,
that?
huh?
You see that W-shaped pattern right there?
Yeah, I and cup and handle, either one, W shape. I know, but right here, Chris, right here, I got
Yep.
so impatient. I was like, oh man, and when it dipped, I was like, you see, it came down. I was like, I ain't trying to hear that drum. I was like, this thing about to drop. I don't know about that. And I could have took it off of this indicator right here. Was this the doji or whatever? I was like, I was just, I was like, right here. I thought it should have. Oh no, that's Tim. Hold on, let me go on the 5 day or the 1 day. What's the 1 day? 1 day, 1 minute. Okay. Open that up some. Oh, guess what? My recruiter gave me a wireless mouse today. Y'all gonna be so happy when I hook it up.
Oh Lord.
She said, hold on. Yeah, see, it kept playing around up in here, playing around up in here. I was like, oh man, this thing is tripping. It's gonna wait. And I was waiting for this like a double and then I seen this double bottom and I was like, I knew it's gonna go. But then it only went this far. I was like, I'm not about to get mess around and then I get this long candlestick woo way down here. I was like, I got scared like a mug. I mean,
And
I
you
couldn't.
see, it came down, traded
Yeah,
sideways a little bit, and then it shot back
yeah.
up.
And then right here, when he soon as he finished talking, I could have probably made about $50,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't wait. I was like, nope. I ain't. I
Southern
thought this right here was gonna happen right here. I was like, nah, they ain't about to get me. But it didn't matter because I would have got if I would have waited. But see, I was afraid that Robin Hood wouldn't sell it, and then in the
Oh
after I
yeah,
was a,
yeah, because
I
they
was
be
lost.
tripping.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I came out of it.
I mean, you did the right thing. You didn't want to wait.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, because it did take a dip. What's your yellow? Your MA. What's that? The yellow one.
Oh, this one, I think
Yeah,
that's the 50. Yeah.
yeah. It dipped past the 50.
Yep. And that's when I was like, eesh, right up in here. I was like, that looks like it's getting ready to. That 20, I just knew. Well, when I mean the 20 crossed, and I was like, I didn't get this far. Right here, when I thought that when the 20 was coming, I thought it was gonna keep going in a downward fashion, but it tricked me. It kind of
Mm-hmm.
it tricked me right here. It tricked me. The little trick on me right here. I thought that when it got right here and it was getting ready to cross, I thought it was getting ready to cross gold, and it didn't. It didn't. It went that way, and I took my eyes off of it anyways at 3. So I was like, I was scared that it was gonna go past it. So right here, see, when that 9 right here, that moving average 9, that 9
Yeah.
moving average right here, went
Mm-hmm.
under that 20, I was like, oh, that's a wrap. that's not that's a wrap. That's not gonna
Mm-hmm.
work. And I didn't even and then even here I just still thought that I didn't think it was gonna do this right here. This little side shuffle deal it did and
Yeah.
traded with it with that 50. I didn't think that 20 moving average was gonna do that.
Bet
But
you
I
did.
should huh?
Look at them. Look at the two big candles, the green one and the red one.
I know, Chris, but it just
Yeah, it's that's straight manipulation right there.
yes, yes. This was a little tricky for me, and I seen the nine, I seen the moving average nine right here, and I was like, okay, I could have taken that, right, and I could have just kind of rolled with it, but then that 20 scared me because I just knew that 20 was gonna go under the 50. I just knew it did,
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't, and it went right on side, and right here, bam, was the money maker, right at the 15:30 mark,
Yep.
and it did a double top. And I definitely would have came out right here because when I seen this double top, I knew it was gonna pull back. I'm learning my indicators now. I'm getting there.
You got it. You got
Yeah,
it.
yo. So I knew this double bottom was gonna pull up. I knew that, but I knew it was gonna go forward because it had been it had been filling along this consolidation
Mm.
all day.
It sounds like calculus to some people out there, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning. Are you guys? Yeah, the Bolger band. Yes, I'm using the VY Bolger band. No, I'm using moving average. I'm using darn linear regression. I'm using RSI. Honey, I'm
mm,
using everything. I'll be having everything up here.
uh,
I even so I'm learning to uh I'm learning to do. You happy, Chris? You didn't pay attention to me last night, but I'm learning to even put my charts side by side. So I'm trying to learn the time frames. Like if I do on that one, if I do a 5 day,
mm-hmm.
uh, let's say hourly. Oh, you see them colors? That's
Mm-hmm.
that what
You do the red, black, and
Fibonacci.
green. You think you slick?
That's a Fibonacci bar. And that's it,
Yeah.
right? The
Who?
the
Fibonacci.
Fibonacci. What is it?
Fibonacci.
Yeah, Fibonacci bar. Yeah, that's a Fibonacci. See, this says this. Oh, wait. This is the wrong ticker. Hold on. I got to mess around. I got two different charts up. Hold up. Let me put this five. I'm learning. My little training last night. Shoot, I was getting in. Hold on. Let me put that back. 5 day, 1 hour. All right, that's a 5 day, 1 hour, and then this one, 1 day, 1 minute. So I'm learning how to, size my charts up.
Mm-hmm. What you know about the Fibonacci?
Nothing yet. Just learned last night.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, you say fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But so what I was told. Hold on, it went away. Hold on, I got too many indicators up now. Let me take off the linear regression. So I know that the zones red, green, good, bad, good.
You
So what
fun-
I'm trying to learn is how to size up the time frame so that when I mark my chart, you know what I'm saying? See, I had marked this chart right here.
mm-hmm.
So see, I was ready. I was ready for my options play. I was ready, but the thing
But
about it was, um,
that was the 5 day, right?
that was 5 day. Hold on, 5 day. That was the 5 day daily. I mean 1 hour that I had up
Okay.
right here.
Okay. What does the trend say?
Mm. So my price action. Oh, right here. Yeah, so I know this like a nice little cup, but and it is like a little salsa effect. But Chris, you don't understand.
Okay.
I was like, listen, I had already proved my resistance. It broke resistance. I was like, oh yeah, I know it's gonna go. So it was just a matter of okay, which one is options plays. But anyways, yesterday, so I'm up to like right here. So 15 yesterday. So here.
Mhm.
I was like, okay, we have the stimulus talk, we got the Federal Reserve conversation, we got the vaccine. Oh man, it ain't nowhere but it for to go but up, right? And so
You
I knew
do.
the little cup and handle thing. I should have, but it was taking so long.
Sometimes it's like that, Mo.
I was like, but yeah, but I was, you know what? I should have had played it in another app, and I
Mhm.
probably wouldn't have jumped until after the Federal Reserve guy spoke. I probably wouldn't
Yeah.
have. I wouldn't have jumped. But see, Robin Hood be tripping.
They do, man.
I want to take
Robin
all
Hood,
my
man.
dollars out.
We bull trip too. I was so mad this morning, Mo.
Mhm.
I was doing a cancer play
Mhm.
on the stock this morning. I was so bad. I put in 35 shares on Webull for the stock
What
at
was it?
$2.75, and it hit it, and they didn't take it. I was, oh my god, and it went up like,
What was the ticker?
I think it was a uh
ANCP?
no, I don't think that
No.
was it.
Hold
Let
on.
me look real quick. I was so mad, man. I was like, y'all screwed me, and I'm mad today. So
AEMD.
yeah, yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, it had me hot. They
And
had me
Ethereum
hot.
Medical.
Mhm.
Ooh, ooh, you missed it.
It ain't Mo. I'm telling you,
Oh,
I was
you
angry.
put it on once. I know you was. And you had did 35.
35 shares at 275, and look where it went to. Wait till you put it in there.
Mm. It's this right here. You put that candle right there.
Put it on 5 minutes.
Oh, hold on. Mm. It just shot all the way up. 3, 4. That's almost $1. $1.05.
That's what I'm saying, Mo. I
Missed
was
out.
like, man, you dudes off the chain
You
today.
have doubled your money.
Right.
So you caught it in the pre-market
Yes. Right. Right.
at
Okay.
8:30.
No, it was before 8:30.
Oh, you got before
About
eight
like,
thirty?
yeah, say about it's like 7 something.
Yeah.
Now you see that first big candle?
This one? This one. Yeah. That's when you
Yeah.
seen it?
Mhm. Yeah. So right between that top of that green candle right there, the first one
Mhm.
is where I seen it, and then that second candle is where I was trying to get in at.
Right here.
Mhm.
Mm.
And they didn't. It hit it, and it didn't take. I was
Well,
like,
yours
man,
didn't take. Mine took it 257.
you got it at 257.
Yeah, I only bought 4 shares though.
4 shares. Ain't
Yeah.
no little money work too. That's how I built my little Webull account. I sold all the little free stocks they gave me. You know, I started off with about $60, $70 because they was a bunch of loser stocks. So, and now I built it to 180.
Mhm.
But I'm like, man, 2 times Webull did this to me, man. I own good trades where these stocks shot up. They did a parabolic move, and
Mm.
I didn't get to get in.
Got
So
it.
they ain't worse than Robin Hood, so we ain't worried about
Yeah.
that.
You ain't never lied.
Robin Hood terrible.
Robinhood making me so mad. I want to just take it. Matter of fact, I should just withdraw it now, and I get it by the end of the year, before the end of the year, right? And then I could put it in.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. It shouldn't take you that long to get your money out of Robin
So
Hood.
I just need to sell everything, and then get it
But
all out, and then
what
I'm gonna put it in stash, huh?
what you got in Robin Hood? What stocks you got?
I got Tesla. I got um. Let's
The
see.
thing is, you gonna lose.
I
You
know.
gonna lose your money.
I can
On
leave
your
one.
replacement.
I
Like if you
know.
got it in a Tesla like $400 and some dollars, you ain't gonna be able to get that back unless you can transfer it over. But I'm not sure if you can do that with Stash. I know Webull will let you, but you gotta have a certain amount invested into the platform, which you should.
Right. Um, I got the blockchain. I got Novex. I got App. I got a lot in here. That's good stocks,
Mhm.
but
No, don't do it.
I know I should have did it when I first wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Actually, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it in the fall, and
Oh, that's been awful. No, I still got my Moderna stock and Stash, but I
yeah,
sold it from Robinhood. But I lost money though, man. I wish I would have held on to it.
yeah, I still got my Moderna. I put one in. I even put one in my retirement. But do you see this guy doing? Uh, Bitcoin ain't playing no games.
Yep. I just sold some today.
Oh my god. Oh,
Oh yeah.
how do I get on it? How do I get on it? Crypto Bitcoin. Look at that. 21 283. I only got $20. I only had 150 because the first time it went up, I had sold mine and took my profits because I had my first time getting profits in Bitcoin. I was so excited, I took it out, and so I only put like a little bit on the time. But
Mm-hmm.
I only got $28 profit in it. But shoot,
Ain't nothing wrong
that
with that.
I was but my rock blockchain goes up too.
On the riot.
Yeah, I got is it $11.13? I had got in at $1.80.
Oh yeah, you good. How many shares you get?
I had 10,
That's
but
good.
I sold three today because I wanted to do options on it,
Mhm.
and I thought, how long you think Bitcoin is gonna run?
Oh boy, that's the tough thing. This
I know, because sometimes it be way up there and then it'll drop.
yeah, that's 21. Yeah, it's 21,000 now.
Which
I
chart I
don't know.
should be looking at for this?
Uh,
1 hour.
you go to Webull.
I'm on right here on TradingView.
Oh, you're trading with. Oh yeah, you can use that. Yeah, use trading with.
I'm in right now.
So you can do like a comparative analysis with
With what?
last year around this time.
Oh, I should let me split screen. Hold on. Okay, so this one. BTC. Um, and I should do year to date.
Huh?
Or should we go back just to March with the COVID-19? Or we just looking to see what the price did, right?
Yeah, we want to
Okay.
see like
Okay, so right here,
the pattern.
this December, let me open it up a little bit. Let me take doors out. This is this is December 19 right here. This is and this is the same thing. Okay, that one's what time period I'm on this one? I think that's the yeah, we don't better do it like that. One day, the daily, year to date daily. I guess I should do the daily over here. Okay, here we go. So this is a daily. Shoot, is outperforming it, Chris? Well, let's see, 6,000, 6,000 to 7,000. Yeah, that's about right. It went up what, $1,000? Let me see. Yeah, it's about right. 63.42, 63.70 to 73. Yep, that's about right. About $1,000. There goes that next candle right there. That's the same candle right here. Except for
Mm-hmm.
this was a green candle and that one was a red one.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's still going up. Except me and it's still gonna got some more to go. God dang.
I don't lie. I saw all of mine today. There's just two.
You had a lot?
Huh?
You had a lot?
No, I had some in Weeble. I
Mhm.
still got some in Robin Hood. My Robin Hood one, I've been holding since 8,000, and
What?
I got some in another exchange that I've been holding
Dang.
for 3,000.
So you made a lot.
Yeah,
Let me get $1.
I got you. I got it.
Dang. You talking about you sold some. You got thousands.
Yeah, I do.
Mm.
But I just bought some at Weeble like a couple weeks ago. I want to test it, the Weeble platform.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you took
so
some out of Robin Hood and put it in Rebull?
mm-mm. Robinhood and my other Bitcoin exchange been there.
Oh, okay.
So I want to tell people, you gonna buy Bitcoin, just hold it, man. Just hold it. Unless you want to take the profits off the table, but get some more and just hold it. That's how you got to do this.
Dang, looks like I should have put a couple more bucks in it. I'm getting better. That's the two charts, and it sure went up the same $1,000. $1,000. And it's gonna probably go up some more. Probably gonna uptrend. It's probably gonna consolidate and look again January, gonna be back on the roll again. If it follows that
Hmm.
same trend.
Yep.
And then it wasn't until COVID. COVID COVID messed it up. But
Oh,
then
mess
it got
it up.
right back on the train again. So
Hmm.
and that's when it went wow. Ooh, so you think it might double?
That good. You got people saying Bitcoin gonna be $200,000 or more.
Ooh, yeah, I can see that. Especially if following this trend. Oh my gosh, I need to buy some more. If it's gonna follow last year's trend,
Hmm.
shoo.
And then you can go back. You can go back to 2017 as well when it first hit 20,000.
Hello?
It's not bought actually. We would
Hello?
publicly traded.
We
Good.
will not.
No. Yeah, so I mean, if it's following last year's, I mean, let me do year to date. Look at that. Look at this. After COVID, look at that. It just went wow.
Yeah.
So
So tell me why, if you're looking at this, tell me why you wouldn't invest in it.
look, look
Even
at this
$20.
nice salsa bowl.
Yeah,
So
you
we
see that
already
guy
know
right there.
it could go way it can come back up here.
You see my initials, right? CW.
Oh my God. Mm, and look at the double bottoms. Oh
Yep.
man. Yeah, the chart tells it all.
Why wouldn't you
It,
want to invest?
as the guy said, there's the salsa all the way up. Or as African Porter show last night, here's the what brand name? We say the sign bell or something like that. Bam, bam, and bam.
Isn't it amazing?
Mm. What else do I see on
Look
here?
at it, y'all. Look at this.
That's the that's
Take a
the.
snapshot if y'all can at the screen.
Hold on, let me put it on one. Let me do. I was on. That was the 5 year chart I showed. Look at it.
Look at this, y'all.
Ooh, back at it.
Take a screenshot of this,
Practically the
and
same
in
picture.
about 5 years, you're gonna be
It is.
showing people what it was like in pandemic Rona 2020, and look at what Bitcoin is doing at the worst of the Rona.
Mm. And then that's 5 years, and then this is the 1 year. Look at
Y'all
it.
don't understand.
Mm.
Bitcoin used to be hard to
Promote.
it used to be hard to buy Bitcoin. Now you can practically buy Bitcoin anywhere.
Yep.
You got ATMs, you got apps like Cash App now. You
Mm.
can buy Bitcoin. So anybody that's been in for at least 5 years know how different it is now to get Bitcoin. So, and to the Bitcoin haters, we at 21,000. Just to
Remember
let
that
y'all know.
conversation? Why would you getting Bitcoin right now?
Why
Shit,
not?
gone. It's
At this
gone.
point, don't have a ceiling.
None. Zero. High highs.
And for those of you that
I'm
do
about to get options on
that
that rock
sold your
on.
Bitcoin, uh, if you take your Bitcoin from and you cash out, you do have to pay taxes on that. Just to let you know.
On the Bitcoin?
Yeah. So you just make sure you report it. Uh,
Oh, I took
any
it out
amount.
I didn't take it out the account.
The app. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I'm
just
just
put it
saying
in
you
another
cash it
equity.
in. Yeah.
Yeah, I
There
put
you
it
go.
in another equity stock. Look at
If you
this.
cash out, just make sure to report it.
Dang, I should have this right here. Amazon
Mhm.
went up 800%, Chris.
Mhm.
I got this one.
Look at that.
I don't have this one. I'm doing the competitors of the rock chain, right chain,
Mhm.
blockchain.
When you get through with that, see if you can look up GBTC because I have that in stock.
Okay, let me look at these options real quick. Oh, I need a notebook. Dang, all of these is kicking butt.
Come on. Come on, cookie.
Okay, I need to do that. Hold up, let me look at these options. Look at this. This was not like this last. Look, I should have got. No, I should have got. Look at all this open today. Today.
Mhm.
And I knew it was gonna go up, so I should have. Oh my goodness, I should have looked at the year to date yesterday. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Damn, they beating out. The calls is definitely beating out the puts. Look at this. Look at this right here. Let me go back up. Ah, I should have got some of this today. That was cheap. It's gonna be up tomorrow. It'll be a dollar something. Okay, let me go back. What you want me to look up? Chris, BTC what? BTC. Well, I think I sold my GPC. I think I know something about. No, wait a minute. Brandon, what you doing? Look at this best buy from yesterday. It hit exactly what African Emporium said it's gonna hit. Mm, mm, mm. Right at that 103. Right where he said that bad boy was gonna hit. Nice little options play. What's the ticker you want me to look at? Where you at, man? Let's see. Where you go, Chris?
What's up, Mo?
What ticker you want me to look at?
Look up GBTC.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, look at that.
yeah.
Look, oh, that was a
Whoa, I haven't
why you
seen this in a while.
why you ain't tell nobody about this, you little peanut?
Cause it's in my stockpile account, and I don't
Mm,
really look at that
mm,
account like that. Dang, I gotta go check now. Ooh wee.
mm. Look at the double
You
bottom.
might got something going on
Look
here,
at
Mo.
look at all these plays. Look at the double bottom. Look
Mm-hmm.
at that double bottom. Confirmation. Keep it running. Pull back just a little bit. Confirmation. 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 You
See how this
fired.
is.
You ain't tell me about this right here. You still in the after hours? Let me see if I can make something.
Still affordable.
Huh?
It's still affordable.
Yeah, it's only $26.
I remember
25.
when it was like $10.
Oh my goodness, you so fired. I never
I didn't
mentioned
know
heard
we was
you.
gonna do this.
I ain't know you meant. I ain't never heard you mention this one. Even right here at
I never.
$20, Chris. On the fourth. This was just Monday.
No.
Let me see last week. You could have said something last week. Look at that. When it dropped right here, when it pulled back in November, why you ain't say nothing? That double bottom, damn, look what it did that day. Oh.
Oh man.
Look, the last week, bam, you could have said something then,
Right.
right here.
I know.
You out all the money. Mm. You got
Hey,
this
hey,
in your
hey, hey,
portfolio?
hey.
Let me put this side by
Which
side.
one?
Huh? Let me see. This runs with Bitcoin.
It's a Bitcoin trust. Yes, yes, yes.
So five, five,
Dang, I
five.
can't log into my account.
Look at that. Look at the 5 year. Look at that. Let's see, 1 year.
What the-
Mm.
Why my password not working?
You fired. That's what. How about that?
What? Come on, Mo, don't be like that.
Oh, I'm being like that today.
My password really not working now.
What you trying to get in?
My stockpile to see the games.
Check you out. I remember when After first said get the equities for this stuff. Then look at it. They both running at the same time. I could have been making these cash. Same one.
Yeah.
You so fired.
Come on, Mo. Take it easy. Take it easy on me. Let me make it.
I'll let you make it. Could have
Man,
came in
please
right.
let me make it.
I could have came in right here. You said a dollar mark.
Ooh, I'm sitting nice on that thing.
Oh hush.
I
Mm.
got it at $8.61.
Let me see. Was that on the list? Let me go back. I gotta do my due diligence. You got that what? $8? $8?
Yeah, yeah.
Talking to you.
Let's go. Now I'm about to buy some more. Thanks, Mo. Thanks, Mo. Let's go.
I'm bragging on my little stuff, but you got this whole. Let me find out. What Brandon at? It's okay. Let me see
Don't
who.
be like that.
Let me see. Let me put it in right now, so I don't forget. I can't even get it. My Dang, how do I get to the crypto? I forgot how to get to this stuff. Oh, isn't it? This is a crypto or equity?
What?
This GB thing.
No, it's equity. It's a trust.
Yeah, I'm trying to. So it's not in Robinhood. I have to get it in something else.
I don't know if it's. It should be.
It ain't come up. Let me see if it's in Webull. It's in Webull.
Yeah, I'm about to say it should be in there.
Oh, I know I could put it in my thinkathon. That's where I put it. Where I got it.
Oh, I don't think I'm done yet, family.
Right.
I put it over there. Okay. And I have to set my I have to wait till tomorrow.
Mhm.
Yep. I have to wait till tomorrow.
I don't need it so much.
It's all good.
You do all your due diligence.
Yeah, I want to put it on my watch list. Yeah, King, they be rolling out on me. Nobody come out to play
Pickle.
or whatnot.
Is that
Just me and Chris.
pickle?
I guess I have an early night.
Who was that?
That's Kayla.
Who
She
said
said,
that?
Kayla, she said y'all just left me.
Just left her.
Yeah, 'cause you had went quiet for a while. You know how you do, Chris. You gonna roll out
I
anyway.
tell this motherfucker down.
Huh?
You gonna roll out anyway. Y'all get real quiet.
Why you being like that?
You be leaving me. This
I
thing got
don't. I still
options.
be on with. Oh. I
I'm
don't
about
know.
to find out. It's good. I put out some good content for today.
It
I'm gonna
was.
wait.
I
It
was
don't have no
listening.
options. This one
I
don't
was,
have no options. What?
I was listening with my ears.
Oh, okay.
See how you be doing?
What? I ain't mad at you. I ain't feel good today. That's why I'm all dry.
Man, who did it?
Let me look at my black box. I be on the little webinars with Black Box. You be on it?
Huh?
You be on the little webinars for Black Box?
No, I went like once. That was a long
I'm
time
gonna
ago
tell
now.
you
I should though.
what this is all about.
I be listening in the morning.
Show some compassion.
You know, I gotta learn it because I don't know it. I don't know it. What did I just put up? NXTV.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, man.
Oh wow. Is this today?
1 second, Mo. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
Wow. I bet Thunder probably played this right here. Look at this. Look at this one. Look at this one. 80 cents to $1.06. Look at that.
Stock party in 4 minutes.
Oh, Stash
Airbnb.
party. The party just begun. Stash party. Stash party. Stash party. Party just begun. 3 minutes. Y'all get y'all little accounts ready. Don't be texting me talking about how do I get in my stash account. Oh, U.S. probably Congress 900 billion plus relief proposal. Bill expected. Let me send it to my email so I can pull it up on the screen. On the screen. Let me see. 2 minutes, y'all. Stash party. The party's just begun. I'm not having a good day. 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 There'll be some other stuff anyways. All right, you guys. Thank you guys. After I do the stash party, we're going to shut it down. Thank you for tuning in. Let me get this and show
What?
y'all real quick. What happened?
Shut it down.
Who was that? This is what right after Emporium just pushed. Congress 900 billion plus relief proposal deal expected soon. With enhanced unemployment insurance, stimulus check 600 per person. What they increased it back? Money for small businesses. Y'all better get your businesses in order. Indirect funds for state and cities. Direct aid for state and local governments. Lawsuit liability shield for businesses. What's out? Okay, so direct aid for state and local governments. So okay, indirect. Okay, so they basically saying, oh, they think they smart. If they make it indirect, that means if the states don't want to give out certain dollar amounts, they're gonna change the line items and send it somewhere else. They think they smart. I don't like that. They should have kept that direct. They want to be able to move that money around. That's why. Okay. Well, they 600. Oh, I was thinking about unemployment, but we getting $600. That's horrible. That's just horrible. How many people mortgages more than that? You laughing at me?
Yeah.
Why? Because I say that's just horrible.
Mhm. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. How much? I bet your rent. Come on, man. When last time you seen $600 rent? You
Mm-hmm.
can't even get a portable house for that much. That's crazy. Oh, stash party. You like the stash
Yep.
party music, Kayla? Number of Americans who fell into poverty over past 5 months. 7.8 million. Wow. Largest single year jump ever. 11.7% poverty rate increase in November. Let's go, baby. Stash party time. Stash party. Hey, let's get it. Let's get it. Here it is. It's easy as one, two, three, y'all. Bam. I'm stocked up. Two more people to
Mm-hmm.
get. Y'all continue to listen to that. I gotta get stash party time. Stash party time. Stash party. Let's go. Don't say
Excuse
no
me.
back. Huh? Take the beat breakdown, Chris.
Let me funny. Hold on for a second.
All right.
What mode did you play? Best Buy.
No. Uh. It was by the time my options wouldn't take. I wanted to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
No, it hit
wanted to.
twice.
But I do want to. I do want to get the 110 for the future date. Yeah. Did your stash party? You did your stash party?
Oh,
You didn't do
uh, I got it now. Thank you.
it?
How about that?
And one more to do. Get your stash party. Yeah, get your stash party. Get your stash party. Get your stash party. Go stash. Go stash. Boom. There it is. Got all of them. Get your stash party. Get your stash party. Hold on, y'all. I'm almost done. Trying to share with everybody and remind you, people, remind you, folks, it's free. Airbnb, you can't beat it. There it is. There you guys go. Make sure you got your stash party. You got 26 minutes. They give you 26 minutes. 26 minutes.
No.
26 minutes.
Okay.
Get your stash party. It's free. It's free. Let's go. Bam. There it is. And say nobody never gave you nothing.
Hmm?
There you go. I'm posting. Make sure everybody get it. Bam. Oop, there it is. I am. Haha. Y'all should be good now. Oh, let me log off this thing. Somebody that made Stash a beat. All right. I reminded y'all. Now, don't say nobody never told you guys. Yeah, Brandon, I did see it hit that 103.
Yeah, it hit it twice, didn't it?
Shoot, it 103 went to 104. Yeah, it yep, yep. There it is right there. Mm, look at that. Yes, sir. Oh, this screen crazy. Hold on. What I be doing to my screen? Bam, there it is. It went as far as 104. That's a good 200 bucks, ain't it?
Yep.
Because it was at 102. Or was it at after hours? Yeah, 102 something. Yep, went all the way up to 104. Even if you turn your head, at the end of the day, it still was at 103, 103.89.
Right.
Yep, and the RSI is way down here. So guess what? It's going up some more. This test at 200 is probably going to retrace and whatnot. Let me see if I can get a better view of this. There goes the. I was telling Sean Chris, he talking about what you doing red, black, and green.
All right, what is it?
That's that
What you just say,
Fibonacci.
Mo? What's up,
That's
Brandon?
What's going on, Chris?
Mo talking smack over there?
I said, you see how he act, Brandon, when you ain't around? You see? You see? Oh,
Don't
I
do that,
said,
Mo.
when you see my Fibonacci screen, you talking about is that the red, black, and green?
Oh my God. What is
uh,
it? Is that the Fibonacci? What is that?
yeah, that's it. Look at you. You talking
Why?
about
Why is it so?
because
Why does it
remember,
look like that?
here it is right here. Remember we did it on a year
Oh,
ago.
okay.
Look,
Oh,
Chris.
okay. I'm like, God.
Casey and I, Chris, look.
Yeah,
I don't know what all this mean yet. I just know it's bad, good, and good.
funny.
We looked at this last night, and Brother African
They've
and
been,
Kareem had called the fact that this was going to hit the 103, and it did, based on the moving averages. So, Brandon, look at that, Brandon.
Yeah, I see.
Oh,
I'm in the
look, look at our chart.
ZNGA.
Who?
I'm in ZNGA, I think it is. The
Z.
gaming.
Oh, I got that. I think I've been having it for a little while now.
I'm in it. I was in it. I'm still in there. I got an option in
Oh,
it, and I got a
you got
stock.
options
So
in it?
yeah, I'm trying to hit $10. I got in at like 8.90.
Oh,
I'm gonna see how
oh,
that plays out
oh.
tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Let me look at mine. Did I sell that little thing today? Nope. I got in at 842. You think it's gonna
What?
go up some more?
Go to bar chart and
Oh, you
look at
got
look.
options. I ain't got no options. I just
No,
bought
I
one
got
share.
both. I
They
got options
upgraded
and
it.
yep.
JP Morgan upgraded. Let me go to it. They upgraded it to $12.
Yep.
So you did an option today. You ain't tell me you fired.
What you talking about? You don't tell nobody when you hit Qualcomm and keep it quiet. Like, yeah,
That's that's
you big man. You want to talk about I hit Qualcomm? Don't tell nobody.
oh my goodness. I post it every
No, you
time.
don't. No, you don't.
I do.
come out of
after
nowhere.
the.
Yeah, I got the spy. I got 6 contracts on the spy. I'm like, how the hell did you get 6 contracts?
I never had 6 contracts on the
I'm
spot.
like, where the hell she making up these numbers at?
I did have a contract on spot today though, but I sold it
See,
before.
see, see.
I did, but it was like you ain't gonna spend that money. You talking about me?
Mm-hmm.
I sell one of my little lower stocks to buy those options.
Tell me what you see in the
Oh, look
contracts.
at that! Look at these Chris. I mean, I'm about to call you Thunder. Brandon, check
Look, look.
you out. Look, just today.
No, no, that was from yesterday too.
Oh, this is no, today's the 16th.
No, 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 no. But
Look
that
at
that
the open
Portugal, that interest,
interest. Oh,
that
that
was
was.
there yesterday and the
So
day before.
they already had it.
They already had that for some reason. And if you go down to the bottom, the ratio was like
Oh my God.
32. Yeah, it was like 32% or whatever. Now it jumped
36.
up to 36. Yeah,
Ooh, and it's cheap. You bought
36.
this for $3?
You gonna get mad at me?
And
But I
you
ain't buy
already,
it for
I'm
3.
gonna get real mad at you, cause you already
I
up
got it for a
100%.
dollar.
Huh?
I got it for a dollar. I got uh I got the $10 strike price for a dollar.
You so fired. Oh my God, you
I'm
so
sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
fired. It's okay. You gonna make some good money on this. You already up.
Yeah, I think I'm up. I'm up 2% already.
Mm. You gonna kill it tomorrow or before Friday anyway.
I'm hoping.
That'll be some good dollars before the end of the year. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Look at
offset
today.
my losses.
Yeah, it's a good play though. At least I think. Let me look at it on the chart again. Let's investigate. Let's investigate. Yeah. Look at that darn 9 day move. It's already giving you an indication right there. That 20 gonna cross both of these. It may pull a little bit, but it's going back. Got double bottom here. Let's see whether let me get some of these off. Another regression line. It's 1 day though. It already broke resistance, and it broke it here, and this is probably the higher high. Let's see, 1 year to date. That is the year to date. Yep, mark that right there. So it could go. Yeah, you can make some good bucks.
Try the 5 day.
It already did the mushroom thing, so it's about to do the opposite way. Yep. Mhm. See the little bulge your bands is doing. Let me get some of these off. Brandon making money moves. Look at that. Straight at the top, and this is almost a double. So even if it pulled, it's not even gonna come. It's gonna bounce back. It's been trading at the top of the Bollinger Band for a while.
Yep.
Check you out. It's gonna be a good money move. And I kept it because why did I keep that? I kept this stock. I kept this stock because let's see. Uh why did I keep it? Why did I keep it? I kept it because What is it? What is it about it? What is it about it? This stock. Is it got? Is it getting? What is this about? Was it the offering? I can't even remember why I kept this thing. Oh, I kept it because it had a strong buy 25% and a buy of 55%. So I figured it was going to do something soon. Because normally when you have high percentage of strong buy and buy, they normally uptrend the market sentiment. What's up, Drake? I ain't seen you in years.
Hey, what up? How you doing?
All is well. What you got on your
Yeah.
mind, buddy?
None, man. Just it's snowing over here, so I can't go out and fight crime tonight like I usually do.
Let me see the
Um,
snow. Open up your snow. I want to see the snow.
I will have to go outside. I will have to literally go
It's
outside, but
cold,
it's a
huh?
blizzard. It's a legit blizzard, though. It's a legit blizzard.
What?
You know what I'm saying? See, I'm used to the snow being inside my room, but it's out this time. It's no, just
This boy silly, I swear.
What's up, Dre?
hey, what up, man? Y'all ready for another episode of Cooking with a Pimp? I
Oh,
got y'all tomorrow, man, 'cause it's snowing in, so I ain't got no choice but to cook. Nah, what's going on, man? I see, you got your Kellogg's dividends. I said, oh, that.
oh, I got Kellogg's with me.
You got Kellogg's too? I see.
Appreciate
It's
that, bro.
down. Yeah, it's down.
Yo,
It's down
Andre,
about, yeah. Mhm.
appreciate that Kellogg's joint.
Yeah.
You put me on to that. Andre put us on to a lot of stuff. Y'all got to go back and rewind it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we put each other on to everything, man. You know, each one teach one, brother. Each one teach one. I think I fell off. Did I fall off?
No, you
Nah, yeah, Chris. Each one teach one, man. We put each other on a lot of things. I am gonna still show probably next week. I'm still gonna share my screen and show, like I promised, what I've been working on as far as investing and hedging my bet of investing. So I want y'all to see that, you know, and then it might spark y'all to do the same thing, you know, as far as you know, not just day trading and options in long term, but I've been dealing in something else on the marketplace that a lot of people do once they get a lot of money. Um, and it works. Like it really does work. So I'll show that next week. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I saw you got that Kellogg's joint. I was like, oh snap! Even though Kellogg's is down, my Kellogg's is down about 4%. But I don't. I just been buying more of it. I mean, once again, you're talking about a brand. You're talking about a company that's just not going anywhere. Like just like Coca-Cola, just like Pepsi, just like a lot of these stuff that people are gonna mention. And I seen one of you. I think it was African Emporium posted the how poverty rose another 4%, right, from 7% to 11.5%. Yeah, like that's listen, all of that is a indirect correlation. But the one thing that's gonna remain constant is food gotta sell. You better believe that. People gotta eat somehow, some way. So it's always good to invest in these companies that are gonna always stay afloat, you know? Yeah, there it is right there, right? 7.8 to 11.7. That's crazy. I don't know if y'all can hear me. If I'm just, I can't really hear anything. Stimulus checks, 600
I was on mute.
person.
My bad. That's it. You
Direct aid, direct aid for states, local government, lawsuit liability.
you know they think they slick on that direct aid versus indirect funds because you know they had a lot of money left over for money they didn't give the businesses for weeding them out for whatever little reason, and but they couldn't redirect the money, so they put
Mhm.
it out again. And
Mhm.
then if they didn't spend it by the 31st, they have to give it back. So I guess this stimulus they changed it instead of making them making it direct. So in this case, they can change the line item and redirect the fund somewhere else if it's indirect. They think they smart. Make them do and give to the people like they supposed to. You know these little mechanisms they be weaning you out for just don't be making no sense sometimes.
Yeah, I just think that I got into I ain't gonna say an argument, but I got into like one of my random discussions with somebody who's on the internet. He's like a pastor, right? So he's like if you want to call him that, he's an ex-pastor who claims to be a prophet, um, who was like actually celebrating Joel Osteen getting the 4 point some $1 million in PPP money,
Wow.
and and um and I said to him, you know what's funny? Because he was like, well, what you don't know is Joel Osteen pays a certain amount of employees, and that money, blah blah blah, goes to them. So I said, okay. I said, so let's say this: the money that organization or that company, which is obviously a 501c3 or 501c4 because it's a church, that money is generated by said church, right? But he himself, Joel Osteen, takes profit from said church, but he holds no accountability or he has no skin in the game to pay these employees. But we're gonna give him another. And how do you know that money went to his employees? You know what I'm saying? To the same rate. It's just like, yo, we make so many excuses for these swindlers instead of really understanding how we're being swindled. Like, why would you even make that excuse for him? The man is worth almost like $60 million right now. You think he couldn't take a hit to pay them employees? Did he need $4 million? But like I say, that's corporate welfare. I'm not mad at it because that's just the world we live in. But it's at the same time we make so many excuses for the ones that don't help instead of like bonding together to help.
Say it
That's my
again.
rant. That's my rant for the day. I got it out the way early.
It's true though. Um, a lot of it, and then the money that they offered the people who really needed it, 20,000 here, 50,000 there, 10,000 here, 5,000 there. But you just gave them grant money for 4 million. Come on, man. Ooh, but guess what? There's another packet coming out. So
There's another packet coming out, and
another packet.
listen, this the end all to be all. If we don't do something right with this one, trust me, there
And
ain't another one coming from that.
yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap because and what I was saying earlier in the beginning of the show, if you're self-employed, independent contractor, sole proprietor, if this line item right here is not a net profit, you won't get the PPP side of the house. You might get that loan, but you ain't getting that grant. you know, so you need to understand that, and that's to make the difference because you've been taught to take a loss all your life. So,
And that's another thing, Mo, with that loan, right? Because now we see the chickens coming home to roost where a lot of celebrities,
mhm,
well, let me not say celebrities, rappers, and a lot of people that I know who took these loans out,
mhm,
and they're literally getting like indicted by the pound. It's almost like indictment at Costco's. It's like wholesale indictments that they catching. And I was wondering, when did they fall asleep at the wheel and think the government was really going to do that for them? Like, yeah, y'all just take the. And you know what's crazy? The government kind of had to like let them ball out with the money at first because look what it did. Even though what they did with that money, if you look at LVMH and a lot of other people, their retail numbers up is crazy, right? So
mhm,
Louis Vuitton, Gucci, the
mhm,
LVMH group, they
mhm,
are like blasting off. Like I was talking to my friend that worked for Gucci, say, we can't keep product,
mhm,
right? Even in like where Chris is at in Houston, my cousin lives in Houston, in Edu in East Downtown by the Minute Maid Park. He was like, yo, they out here balling. Atlanta, same thing. Of course they're gonna come back for that money after you spend it because they need you to spend it, right? They needed you to kind of like put the money into the system, into retail or into where you're gonna like, spend discretionary income, right? And it's like, what you thought they wasn't coming for that? Like I don't know.
But the problem I have with the people who get the funding and don't do right by it is that it's not the government fault that you took the money and did something crazy with it, knowing and you You know what I have a hang up with? You fabricated to get it, and then you did something stupid with it. You didn't leverage it to do something good. You went backwards. So it's almost like a catch-22 because then you put everybody else in a dilemma who's entitled and who does right by it, who's trying to keep their business doors open. And so the unfairness is the fact that the ones who had a couple dollars and was eligible and they gave it to them, and that person didn't spend it on business purposes to do more business, and then now you done find your little self locked up because you would rather go after fashion versus, you could have took that money and hired somebody in your community who lost their job and got it written off and still win in business, but they chose not to. So I mean, I told someone the other day that was like, they passed up getting some of the grant. And I'm like, but you a shoe in for it. You got utilities, you got rent, you got all of that. So it's legit. Like, all you have to do is show your receipts, and then boom, that was 50K in your account for reimbursable. Like, you were legally authorized. But because of the stigma of what you can and cannot get from the government or it being legitimized, they were like, no, I didn't apply. I'm like, shoot, let me have a couple of businesses because guess what? You would have been legally, um, you would have got it legally. It's the ones who didn't that is screwing everything up. So this next one, so what they started doing was you submit your application, they started asking for those tax transcripts. Now, is that a bad thing? I don't think it's a bad thing because you should be filing your business taxes. So now, whether or not the revenue that you're accounting for is legit, whether you gave it, you influx the numbers is a whole nother ball game. But that's why I'm showing the whole tax thing now. You really literally can run business legitly and still benefit from some of that money. The problem is that people don't want to take the time to do good record keeping or even to use the simple.
Right, have been sucked up. This is why my favorite book is Dream Hoarders. How it teaches you like how the super wealthy have literally like encapsulated the American dream amongst themselves. All of those things play a part in people not understanding the get rich quick era is over. Now you got to get stable, and after you get stable, you can get comfortable, and after you get comfortable, then think about getting rich. But you're not jumping over these layers. Your money can't compete with the super elite because there's an elite and now there's a super elite, and your money just can't compete with it. It just can't, right? This is why you have the so-called eviction crisis, right? And this is why you have, like, I've been reading, like, if you look at this last election, so I've been reading a lot about where I'm at in New York. Like 70% of the millionaires and billionaires have left New York, and you know where they fled to? Texas, Arizona, and Georgia. Now look at the last election. Do you realize Texas, Arizona, and Georgia were close to becoming what you would consider blue states? Because why? Because all those people from these blue states up north relocated to the blue states in the south. it wasn't an ideology change. It was just that more people were moving down there, right? Because you know Georgia's pro-red, Arizona pro-red, and Texas is red as blood, right? So when you look at that, it shows you like the super rich is on some other stuff right now. They on some like relocating and regentrifying other places. Like they got New York, and I think they kind of through with it. You know, I mean, if New York fails, the country fails. Same thing with LA. But at the same time, you see that there's a different mobilization going on, and that's why we got to focus on just stability. If you focus on being stable, being able to have enough to pay your bills, and make sound decisions, and then invest, then you can focus on being rich. But the get rich quick scheme is like, you know, that lottery ticket mentality is what get us in the most trouble.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Roughly 18 million Americans are behind on rent, mortgage, or mortgage payments as the coronavirus pandemic continues to ravage the country, causing job losses, and other economic stresses. So 18 million, and they want to give us $600. I bet the average mortgage, who's paying $600, even if you pulled a portable building on some property, is gonna be more than $600. Like that's not gonna get. Oh man, I know one. I don't even. Well, let me say this, because you got blizzards going on in New York, and y'all got these snowstorms coming up. So if you guys can't work and can't work from home right now, U-Haul is hiring $10, $12, $13 an hour. You might want to jump on it. You can have a computer, you can go anywhere there's internet, and you don't need a home landline. You guys might want to jump on it if you need some work. Now, if you got that unemployment check and your mind is, I only want, I'm just going to wait to see what the stimulus bill is going to give me as far as unemployment, then you're on your own. But I'm telling you right, I'm giving you a solution. Especially you could travel anywhere with your laptop and a headset, and you could perform this job part-time or full-time. Man, you guys better pick up these extra skill sets and jump on some of these work-from-home jobs and get your households in order. Not saying don't rely on the government, but this is an opportunity that could turn into something probably better. I know a few people that's working for U-Haul, and they doing a really good job, and they like it. So this is one. U-Haul is one. So if your girl, your kids over 18 years old, they home for the holidays, out of college, they ain't got no schoolwork, make them get this little job. It's not that difficult, very easy to do. So you got U-Haul, and Humana also got a really good work from home. See? Remote letter, entry level, or whatever. Claims. Man, you guys better jump on these. They're not difficult to get either. Jump on these jobs. Jump on them now. They also have, share one more, then somebody else can talk. T-Mobile. They got a really good work from home program. All right. Don't say nobody never gave y'all and showed y'all what to do. You better jump on it. Jump on it.
Right about that. If it allows you to work from home and you can kind of like, be in your own like state of mind where you don't have to be out and about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely an effective way of producing some type of residual income during these times.
And think about it. Even if you, let's say you only can secure a job and it doesn't pay you that much, and you have opportunity, you could do it in the evening, part-time, pick up an extra $15, $20 hours a week. Man, jump on that stuff. Jump on it. Like, don't put yourself in a situation and wait to see what the stimulus is going to give you. You're just going to have to build a tolerance for change. Who's that one I said? U-Haul, T-Mobile, Humana.
That's dope. A tolerance for change.
Yeah. Think about it.
Yep.
See, one of the reasons that I don't have that weight mindset, because I went to school out of state, and so then I switched schools. So every 2 years I was moving around. Then in the military, every 2 years moved around. So and then if you're not moving around, I got new leaders, new supervisor, first line, upper management, and so change, I'm always ready for change. When I start working for the state and they switched out all those systems or whatever, I didn't do the push-pull effect, or I don't want to learn nothing new. Okay, tell me what I have to learn. Okay, let's see how we're going to work this thing out. Is there training involved? Let me get this training. But most people, they so stuck. They don't want to learn nothing new. They don't want to learn nothing new. They fight training. They don't want to train. And oh, by the way, if they have to get trained by somebody younger, or if they have to get trained by, they have this whole gender thing going on, male or female thing going on, man, that's plaguing them, and they're not getting anywhere. And I feel bad. I feel bad for some people. So I had to build up a tolerance of change. And then once I got that, shoot, it didn't matter what situation you put me in. I was going to learn it and I'm going to capitalize on it. And that's probably why I'm able to kind of maneuver a little bit in the market. Because I'm like, okay, if you got to gain another revenue source, okay, that's why I'm going to jump on. I'm trying to get my PowerPoints ready for my YouTube channel, jump on and put some content, build my subscribers. But African Emporium talked to me last night, like, yo, that's another stream of income. Like, everybody doing it for the views. You ain't exempt when you do it for the views, okay? Everybody's culture can get it in for views, millions and millions of views, no problem, except for us.
Yeah, I mean, 80% of the people we know, I'm talking about the people we identify ourselves with, right? We don't have to say no names. Their content is not informative. It's literally for the views, right? So why not? If you're going to bring something new to the table, that can be informative and educating at the same time. I mean, entertaining and educating at the same time. So why not?
Now, I ain't got no entertainment. I'm dry as all get out.
Right, but there's a lane for that, right? If there's a lane for grown men to watch a little 8-year-old Asian play video games,
right?
There's a lane for anything, right? Me, like I was telling Chris a while ago when I first sent y'all those shirts y'all ordered, I was waiting for things to open up because I was going to use my YouTube channel just to really show like how we know a lot of these people just yap. I don't know like the actual behind the scenes business side of me traveling, going to Stockholm, going to Amsterdam, going to Paris, you know what I'm saying? Going to Japan and dealing with people and just dealing with cultures. And I thought as a black man to do that, I thought that would be dope. But obviously, I just got a message from Germany today. They back in lockdown. Amsterdam is back in lockdown. Everybody back in lockdown. So, obviously, man playing, God laughs, as the old saying goes. But yes, everything is for the views.
Yeah.
That's why I had to step away from it, right? Because everything, and you get tied up into it unless you're the one creating the content. It's easy for you to get like lost in that sauce.
I want to learn this guy used to come on. His name was Ink Bully, and what's this thing called? Is it Tea Springs, I think it is. And he had started to show me how to drop ship, how to connect, but I didn't finish it because he didn't come back. But how to connect your paraphernalia, create paraphernalia and then link it to your website. I'm gonna work on that for 2020. But this is the site he was using, Teesprings. And you create, let me see if I can get on this thing. You create the, you like pick out different, hold on, let me see if I can get on real quick. Different items, marketing items that you could use and, promote your page. You could promote it. I see Roland Martin has it, and he on his YouTube, he has his paraphernalia like shirts, mugs, and everything on his page. Let me see if I can get on it real quick. And you link it. Anybody's familiar with that site? Teesprings?
Nah, what is?
Hold on, I'm about to get on. You could drop ship your own product from it. You link it. Hold on, I'm gonna get on the page. Hold on, let me get my login right, and I'll show you the background. Let me get on here. Get on this thing. Hold on, let me find my login. But anyways, this Teesprings is the company you use, and you mark up. It show you how to mark up your product. You take your logo and you put it on.
Oh, yes. Now I know. Without even me seeing it, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know a guy that used that, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find out what the heck my so he gave a couple of them. He did printful.com, Teesprings, Region, is a couple of sites that you could build. I still got his email. That you could build a thing. Let me see if I could get on this darn thing. And he was showing me how to drop ship. And I had set up the account. Nah, I can't get on that. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Teesprings. All right. So I have my order. Okay. It's funny. I create these darn passwords. Let me just do a reset because Lord knows I know how to get on this thing again. Let me reset. I'm gonna reset my password. And let me see if I can get on it. But anyway, that was an avenue. Like we could create ways so that we don't have to fall so far. I mean, it may not bring in as much capital as you would like prior to the pandemic, but we can darn sure make some steps and some strides because somebody's still out there spending, like you said. All of the Louis Vuitton stores are selling out. Let me see if I can get in. What's up, Sonny? I see it and creeped on you. Oh, man.
When I say all of them sold out. It's ridiculous.
You caught me slipping.
What you say, Sonny?
I said you caught me slipping because I'm listening and I was trying to go Christmas shopping at the same time.
Look at that. Spending them dollars. Make sure you buy me a gift too.
Well, I'm actually looking. I'm a cheap guy, so are we on air? I don't want to say that.
Yeah, we live.
Oh.
I'm a cheap guy.
We on air.
You hear that, Brandon? He about to set himself up for you. I can't believe I don't remember my password. I sure wanted to show you how this thing works.
But yeah, guess what? So you know how I even went through the whole shooting match going through getting another Social Security. And so I started cleaning my whole house out, the garage, the backyard, the inside. And when I started going through old stuff in one of the closets, I found my Social Security card, another one of my Social Security cards.
So you found it?
Yeah. And so I got into it, and then when another epidemic happened with my bank, so that's why I had to go up there today.
Oh my goodness, y'all in these banks.
Yeah.
What kind of banks y'all have down there?
Well, I got Wells Fargo, Bank of America, U.S. Banking.
Oh, okay. Well,
But they got all kinds of stuff out here. They got Pacific, they got Golden One, they got Golden State, they have I think the black one is that's out here. It's in LA. It's called One Way Credit or something like that.
one-way credit. Okay.
I had to Google it. Because they was hitting me for a minute, but they had high interest rates, so I wasn't really messing with them.
Right. So now you can get on your stash.
But now I can mess with them because I got a whole nother game plan when it comes to the interest rates. But
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, at that time, I was just like, no, I don't know, I don't want no credit cards, I don't want this and this and that. And it was just like,
Okay, so I have to create another account. This is crazy. All right, so this is Teespring. So you could start designing. I think this was where I went. Start design, and then it's gonna bring up. Let me see. I think it's gonna bring up, yeah. So different products. So let's say I wanted to do. I'm gonna stop that. If I clicked on cell phone cases, oh man. Well, I gotta see if my. I have to see if my logo was on here. Let me see if I got a logo on here. I could upload. I think it's on here somewhere. So you go here. Let me see if I can find it. I think my logo is on here. Oh, shame on me. Shame on me. I don't have my logo. Oh, I know I can get it though. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me show y'all how to work this little magic real fast. And you can put this stuff on your product. No. Here's my logo. Here's my logo. Here's my logo. Goodness. I'm on the shop bus today. I sent it to my email so I can pull it out. No. Like, we gotta come up with avenues. There it is. Oh, here it goes.
So what were you saying now? Or what? Oh, okay. Oh, I got another quarter strong. Okay, bro, I'm sorry. I was trying to do multiple things at the same time. What's going on? Yeah, the offer was that I told you that I would step in and configure everything for you, included in that package that I purchased for you. So for me to, or I should say, for us to be able to assist you, once you pay that $299, then we will do all the configuration. And then, um, well, it shouldn't take us no more than a few hours, but it may take the apps some time to go public. But I don't expect no more than a few days. Right. So what I'm saying is that so what we're doing is we're actually doing the configuration. Right. Movie has to approve the app. Movie has to submit them to the app stores for them to be approved. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay. All right. Okay.
lower the volume, open up another screen, keep doing what you're doing. Let the views get counted. That's what white folks sit around and do all day. I sat in on a YouTube class where I heard how this guy, they made these algorithms or these different multiple accounts to give themselves views, and how they make other people come to their channel to get the views, to rack up the views they need so YouTube can obviously monetize it. You know what we're sitting around strategizing how to do? I ain't got to say it. Y'all already know what we're doing. We're not being productive, financially productive, in a way where we'll let other people pay for our realities. And so that's why I had to interject for just 2 seconds, because there's no reason why that should not have well over 10,000 or at least 100,000 subscribers at this point. Let that marinate for a moment, and then, you know, obviously do what we need to help her get to that 1,000 subscribers so she can put on her Teespring account to her page and now also present her products. That's just, again, my little spiel. Don't mean to cut the broadcast. I'll go back on mute. Thank y'all, family.
You was doing good. Sister Monica.
Oh, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what's up, Sonny? What you talking about? Hey, thank you, brother.
Unless we're gonna, I guess, get to the stop. I wanted to get back on what we was looking at, so I can get more information on that. You know, I'm like a sponge over here.
The Teesprings? Okay.
Yeah.
So you got to go to the, okay, so I'm going to give you a couple sites. So you got, so Ink Bully shared these with me. So I'm going to share them with you. He gave me a few of them. So it was Teesprings. Let me go to his, Ink Bully. He is a couple sites, and I'll bring them all up so you can see them. But he and I remember that because it was last year, 2019, and okay, let me see. Hold up, let me send. Let's see. Let me give you. I'm gonna go to the other channel. So Teesprings is one, and as you can see, I did that with less than what. Well, once I got going anyway. It didn't take me very long to put that image on there. So if you got someone who's designing those images, you could go to the site and you could pick out the product that you want to promote or you want to sell. And then you could go from there. Let me get the links for you. Hold on. Almost there. But it's several. He had them broken down. He had the sites broken down into what he does. So where's it at? Oh my goodness! I knew as soon as I was gonna try to tell you, I won't be able to find the darn thing.
Some of the people who may not know our brother Ink Bully, he was on a couple times too. But he's a tattoo artist in Philly. Very knowledgeable brother too. A man of many talents, like a lot of you guys as well. So, I mean, you can see how powerful that would be. A person can showcase his art, his tattoo, artistry through the product, like a Teespring shirt. He can also sell the print on the shirt as well as, actually giving people a tattoo. So, it's a lot of different ideas, that we can, you think about, that you can surface if you really think about it. And a scenario like this, in terms of a drop shipping portion where they're just going to pay you to bring traffic in, but they're going to use your logo. Of course, your logo, obviously, whether you license it or not, but keep in mind, it comes with the agreement that it's yours. They can't turn around and sell it after you leave or disconnect your account. So we want to make sure these guys understand that, read up on it, and necessary to, because now it's your intellectual property. So, but it's good because, again, think about that. They're going to cut you a check.
Yep.
they're gonna do all the legwork, and you just gotta offer it. I mean, I'm to the point. I was listening like earlier. I was able to listen in on the Pastor Bennett discussion earlier today. I had a little time to pop in for a change. It was interesting. But I will say this. But that's the one thing about the church environment that they have also over a lot of the country community. They know how to obviously engage their followers, right? And their followers are loyal to the aspect of supporting them. And so maybe, we need to become a little bit more, cognizant of that, and a little bit more, hey, guys, support. Buy a Teespring bag or something, right? Do your little one and done if necessary, but just that little extra support go a long way.
Yeah.
It's Teespring like TEA.
Look on the screen, Sonny.
2 E's. It's 2 E's.
Look on the screen. I put them up. So this is the very email he sent to me a year ago. April is sent to me a year of 2019, March 2019. So because he was excited, he was like, "Yo, man, people can start a business. They can just do this on their phone, on their computer, whatever, and they can get it." As you can see, he was so excited. He says, "This is literally a gold mine for people." So for clothing, these are the 3 sites he used for the clothing, and then clothing and accessories. These are the 2 sites he used, and then for shoes, he used these 3 sites right here.
Yeah, I actually have an account with All Live Shoes too.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can design, and they'll, like before, they'll, pretty much handle all the drop shipping, and they'll do you a revenue split for your design, and that's it. I guess fun fact, I don't know if some of you guys may or may not know, but Master P and his son Romeo.
Yes.
That's what they went through AliveShoes.com to put out those manadas. So you're probably seeing all over the internet. He went strictly through them Italian-made shoes.
What about, so now the one thing I don't have, because, he got all those food products.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell you one thing about Louisiana, baby. We support our own. And I guarantee you he making money. Because we will support our own.
Right.
Yeah, so, he killing the game on the products, Say what you want about the fellow, but he said you ain't devoting at least an hour to your business, you're wrong. You need to get yourself some products.
Facts. Or some opportunity like this in terms of learning how to use these dropshipping scenarios where they're not going to charge you nothing up front, and they're going to handle all the logistics and all the R&D, everything. You just show up and say, here's my branding, pretty much here's my my logo, whatever, and let them go handle the rest.
Yep.
So that's, again, it just depends on if the person hungry or not.
I put it in the YouTube chat so you all can get it from there. I put all the links in so you can have at it. And this is the one that I just kind of remembered because I remember I was like, man, I need to get this stuff popping. And I'm gonna go to YouTube and let it show me. And when I see Roland Martin had it floating across his stream, I'm like, oh man, I need to get going. And they're making things very user-friendly these days for you to link these on your different social media platforms. So, like we have no excuse to pick out any of this.
Everything's integrated. That's how simple it is. Seriously, when I even do my advertising through Facebook, who knew? It's so simple. We're talking about spending $2 and $3, $10 and $20 that would normally used to charge you back in the days when you went through an agency or a management. They would, that would be hundreds of dollars for some simple advertisement, right? And now Teespring, same scenario with Teespring, and there's others out there too. Like she's speaking about, they'll just do everything you need, and you just show up and collect. So again, I think it's worth saying that anytime y'all see our sister Monica on, or you see your brother Chris on, anybody that's building a YouTube channel, shout their YouTube channels out. Hey, go subscribe to our sister channel. She gives us enough information. Shout her out so she can get over 1,000 subscribers. It's the least we can do.
There you go, right there. So you have a line with a live shoes, Brother Boy?
Yeah, I just hadn't completed the design. I got 2 designs. I just hadn't done them yet. Sent them through all the way through, but I actually have an account. You got to go through a somewhat like a vetting process. So I use my old business license, to show that, and I also, they actually, if you got a YouTube page, how many followers you got, they kind of ask stuff like this, see if you have somewhat of a following. They meet a certain basic standard threshold, they'll access you or grant you an account.
Nice.
And then and if you got a certain amount of following, that's the only way that they'll be able to deal with it on that page.
That's one of the criteria, but I don't know the exact number, so don't quote me 100% over something on that. But they take like a vetting process. Like, they would want to see if you're serious, I guess, if you want to put it from that perspective, right? And but yeah, once it goes through, you good to go. You can go through the process. They've actually said a lot of their shoes have been featured in Vogue magazine, fashion, and all the other types like that. So a lot of these different designers that came on, same way, like how we talking, and they launch their stuff and they get featured. If you do really well, you get featured in some of their magazines to also attract and bring in new clients for that designer. So it's awesome, man. It really is. Again, so many opportunities like that.
Do you know they run credit checks?
No credit checks, none of that stuff.
Oh wow, man, we could be getting it in.
Launch alarm.
No, this one. A lot of shoes. Let me put it in the Zoom.
Yeah, a lot of shoes. Yeah. These are 100% Italian-made shoes, so this is actually good material and everything too. I used to, own a clothing business, so everything is official in that regard. You're gonna pay a little extra. You got to charge a certain amount because you got to pay that international tariff fee, right? So, but that's it. So you think about Master P and his son. Their shoes are selling for at least $300 to $500 a pair, somewhere around there, if not more. Yeah. Yep. All the ice cream Milan edition shoes that he got, and the Manata stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still getting quality shoes like a Prada, like a Prada, those old school Prada high tops back in the days when we got familiar with them. I actually bought a pair of them back in the day. But those shoes were, between $500 to $800. But they're made basically from some of them same manufacturers over there, right, in Italy and whatever. So you're getting quality material, no doubt. But it's for a different audience.
It is right there.
Yeah, yep. Manatas. So you can go through his line, see $200, some of them. So,
He ain't playing no games.
Yep. So and keep in mind live or video that he goes on, he always has his shoes with him. So when he pop up like, hey, we also got these shoes, we got the ramen noodles, we got this third, we got these cereal, right? The hootie hoos, right? And the hootie
somebody was at the corner store and the Arab guy was eating the chips. They went live.
Yep, he got the chips, and so it's just you got to think about it from that perspective. This is how you really hustle, right? Of course, our brother went through what? The connect that he got with our brother who?
Right? What's his name? Khalid?
You remember? Who?
Was it Khalid? No. What's that guy? I know I can see the guy.
Yep. You know who he is. Yep. Because he all over right now with the RPG.
No, it was his name Tariq.
Yep.
Tariq.
I know Tariq. I met him a couple times myself. Throughout my little movements, obviously when I was doing a lot of my events, that's how I met a lot of our family too. So our brother, matter of fact, our brother, dang, I'm about to mess up his name. Our brother that be going in on the God dang it. I'm having a brain. It's been a long day. It'll come to, but nonetheless, I was about to say, we did the event, one of the African events in Richmond at the time. He was there. Also, Professor Griff was there, and a few other people, obviously. And Dr. Anthony Brown, they came through. Some of them came through, whatever. But the brother was there selling some of the sneakers, the RBGs or whatever, too.
Mm-hmm.
One of the scenarios. But yeah, so again, there's a lot of people out there making these things happen, man. They'll just pretty much do all your drop shipping for you. You just come up with a design, and they'll drop ship it.
I see why they want a big following at $289 for them joints.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want you to have a big following. They ain't even worth $289.
And they can say the same thing for the stuff you get out of Foot Locker.
That's what I'm saying. Man, I told you what kind of guy I am when I be looking at the prices and stuff.
Man, but I bet they paying for them though. That's the point.
I'm not doing that kind of stuff.
Look at since we gonna show P, hold on. Prices is up there too, honey.
I'd rather pay for our shoes on his prices than that, because some of his is reasonable. I didn't see some of them, he got Adidas prices.
I support us. I had 3 pairs of sneakers.
Yeah, I got some shirts from
I had these, but I didn't like the way they fit on my feet.
He got some cool prices.
Okay.
Our brother Ron Green, what's up, African? I bought so many shirts from him. Oh man, a lot of stuff. Matter of fact, I remember I was at the one event we did in Trenton, New Jersey, with Baba AfRaKaN and Philly, the one in Philly too, at the who's that Black Museum up there, and brother Ron gifted AfRaKaN and his wife AfRaKaN with one of the What's Up African shirts, and turned out AfRaKaN went to Ethiopia and Egypt. He wore that shirt on.
Really?
Shout out, my brother Ron Green got me this shirt. Yeah, I remember that day too, just like yesterday. Yeah.
I might have to cop these right here.
Those is nice though.
Oh, I'm gonna get them.
Yeah.
They're only 78. I was gonna get some Timbs anyway. So
I'm gonna buy some of that with that Moderna money.
I should. Oh no, I ain't spending my Moderna money. But I got a couple other. Hey, listen, I got a couple other stocks to give it.
What you think about that 7 deaths in their trial?
Wait, that what?
It was 7 deaths in their trial.
Was that recent or that was at the beginning? Wait a minute, no. We're not gonna do that on this show. No, we can talk about the stock, but we're not going on over there. What's the other site, brother? African Emporium you call? What's the other brother name?
Brother Tariq, the RGBs.
The other guy. You said you bought some.
Oh, brother Ron Green. Yeah, What's Up African? Yeah, he actually got a brick and mortar store now in Philly. He actually took it to that was his dream. I remember we did the Armageddon War Conference in Harlem that time when we did the Mets Museum tour and all that time. Yeah. That infamous night, that night that always be enshrined in history. That was the big debate night with Pharaoh, Sarah Susan said it, Amara Squad. You had Brother Shabazz in the house. Everybody was there. Cesaria was in that night.
My mama was in New York then.
Man, that was one for the days. I got it all up for this too. I remember Rob hounded me for about a year and a half for that footage too. So I had messed around and had on one of my towers, and we moved so much, I had misplaced it. So, but I actually ended up having it backed up on my Dropbox account. They didn't even know it. All of them there too. So I got the entire museum. But anyway, long story short, again, really good scenario there. A lot of business deals and network scenario went down that night too.
Yep.
I remember him saying at that day, Ron's like, you know what? I said, Vincent, man, I'm gonna end up getting me a store, man. I said, you got what it takes, So he was like, yeah, let's support the brother, whatever.
How you spell the website? Is
What's Up African?
Yeah.
With African with an N.
With the N?
Yeah, African. You got African. Right. Or you could just go to his and it's now he changed it to Tribe World Apparel Company because he's not in the store. He's actually in the mall. He's in the mall store setting now with his new rebranded clothing line that you see here. He got a few celebrity endorsements. He was able to get a couple of basketball players. The old school, what's the brother name? What is it, Rashard Wallace? I forgot his name. Him and a couple other people. They also out there repping this stuff. And so, yeah, again, seen this brother go from doing a lot of cultural events. I was at a lot of them with him when he was doing it because I was setting up my stuff, my little stuff. And that brother took that label to the next level. Now he actually, selling all international and got a business front now. Yeah, our brother Ron Green, What's Up Africa. He done old school What's Up African shirts. He done gave everybody some of them shirts too. I think who else? I think he gave Dr. Leonard Jeffrey one, and like I say, Bobby Ashwell and many others. You know, they bought those What's Up African shirts. So yeah, good to see the family out there making things happen. Really, really awesome.
Not bad prices either.
Yeah, like I said,
babies.
You know, this is why I know he was gonna make it too, because a lot of those events, like people, spend out a lot of money trying to, shop with all the vendors, and he'll be selling like, his shirts for like $20, $30, and he's like, if a person came up and they were like, I only got 12 left, he'll throw him a shirt. I saw him do that so many times. Brother was very, he was thinking smart. He just wanted the branding out, right? Get his branding out, and increase his business, and it happened. It literally happened. So
yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. So shout out to our brother Ron Green. Look him up on Facebook as well.
I like what's his name? Mike Taylor stuff too. The Black Panther.
Who's that?
Black Panther. Michael Taylor. He hold on, I'm gonna bring it up. Shit. Every time I went to the sign of the events, I purchased. He had some really good. That's why I used to go, man. The vendors, man.
I even say red and blue pill.
I can hit stuff too.
Yeah, they got some nice stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Some of that stuff, man, they had some nice pieces. I've shopped with them several times, and they've shopped with me. That's how it works. That's what I love about it, because a lot of vendors, especially with downtime, they just shop with each other too. They make a little money, then they share it with amongst each other.
Yeah, because I sold paparazzi at the Saturday TV Awards. I made some calls. Let me see if I get his website up. He I loved his product. Boy, I would go just to buy them Black Panther shirts. Have my people pick. But they all would make, that's what I missed about those events, because man, people would come to patronize the vendors, just like make money. Like you couldn't stand up, you couldn't be there and not make any money.
Sure, facts. I done sold out. Man, look, I done had some nights where it's just like, I remember that night, like I said, we did the Uhura Village up there in New Jersey, and that was the night when Baba Smalls came through, and I was set up near the front, and Baba Smalls' table was set like in the back corner. He saw the people cry around my table, and they're like, man, move my table up there near that brother. I took the table up there, put it right beside mine. So, when I was speaking, I was, helping his assistant sell some of his products too. So I guess a little stuff like that, man. Just stick. This is how it's supposed to be. Everybody patronized each other, and so I ended up selling them some that night and gave them some free stuff. But yeah, man, stuff is awesome, man. I love when we come together like that.
Yeah, man, it was, oh my God, and it's from water to popcorn. We'll get through.
Malls to smoothies, and again, when polite acting right,
my God, all his food would go.
All his food would go fast, and I'd be right there supporting. I ain't gonna lie, because back then he was really passionate about the food, him and his wives and whatever,
And by the time I would get up there, the food be gone.
Yeah.
I used to be so mad at I used to go down this road to Manana and eat. But this is hot right here. Every time I bought a shirt with this Panther, this is Michael's page. It's called Pantherwear store. I remember the first one I bought, he just had the black silhouette of the Panther. He was like, where you get that shirt from? Where you get that shirt from? Or whatnot. This him right here. He got nice stuff too. This is actually, this picture right here is in Umpton Bookstore.
That's where he got it over there in the up there. Yep. Along with the Abju wear, you got Pantherwear. Now, obviously, Brother Ben, he wear a lot of Pantherwear stuff. I don't know if you guys familiar with that. That's his alias is Black Panther.
Yup.
The Moss Warrior clan. So yeah. Tell people about little circles, man. Y'all think, man, we spread out across a lot of different ways. But it seems like we're so close, connected in so many ways. Be surprised.
There's another guy in Unk store that has that he does the sports teams. You remember how the Negro League paraphernalia used to look back in the day, the baseball?
Yep. Yep.
He does that, but I can't remember his name.
Black insignia stuff.
Jersey.
You know what? I got so many business cards. I got pretty much. I think I got the main ones that do a lot of it. I got all the business cards or flyers somewhere in my office. I kept them all located over time. The guy that did the wood carvings, I think it was an O'Bannon, old man and his wife. They did the African clock, some big size African clock wood carvings. I mean, it's so many people you get vendors. I mean, at the events. So I can't wait to get this. They say, let them get this vaccine stuff popping so we can get back out there in these events. Especially when I'm here in this DC region, because a lot of events get done around here.
I know, yes, you get all
region.
The exclusives.
Yep.
Hey, peace, power, profit, family.
What's up, Marquise?
Hey, what's going on?
Some products.
Hey, I can't. We said some events be here in DC. I can't wait.
Yeah,
a lot of them, man. I done plenty in and around this area, right? Before they kicked off, and man, it shucks. Because that's one thing that everybody waiting on to get back in the circuits, right? The event circuits.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I love they used to come to Atlanta, man. When I was in the West End of Atlanta, oh man.
Oh, the Shrine of Black Madonna.
Yeah.
Right over there in Abernatho, right down from my homegirl Cecilia's, right? Cecilia's vegan shop, man. One of the best vegan shops. I know, that's why I get my hair done. She got one of the best vegan shops in Atlanta when it comes to food.
Facts.
Everybody hit her.
Facts. Them kale chips, oh man, I died for them.
Oh man, come on, man. So you make me. I got to place order.
Real.
Yeah, so Cecilia, yes, if you guys are ever in Atlanta, man, go check out her restaurant. You will not be disappointed.
Not at all. Get the Mandingo wrap. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well I just like that black eyed pea hummus.
Yeah.
Oh man, that okra, fun. I ate that every single day when we did the All Black National Conference convention. The first one we did with Dr. Boyce Watkins, that was when I was working with him at that time, affiliation. And like every day at the conference, I was eating that every day.
Ambiance too, like the vibes is in there. I love eating in there.
Mm-hmm. I got some nice pictures I need to post and with all of them. I just got so many little memories like that. I just rarely post that stuff.
He used to come down here to Charleston, the venues. I think that's where I bought my first pair of Unk shoes in the Charleston event.
Yeah, because the one y'all did with you, Brother Garfield.
That was mine.
What I'm about to say it was your event, but y'all come to that one too, right?
He came or whatever.
Product, right?
Hey, listen, Brother Aquarium. That event was a lot of military, right?
Right.
And you know how we all were
used to that.
You know how we all were time, right?
Yeah.
And Unc comes in 15. Unc was there the whole time, but he hadn't bought his product in.
Right.
And we had to start it, and Unc came in 15 minutes. Oh my God, I never heard the end of that. It was like, does he know what time he's supposed to be set up?
Right. Dress, buddy.
They beat me up so bad. And then Garfield, Garfield knows how to adapt to his environment, right? So they wasn't, everybody just kind of like sitting there, they were listening. So told Garfield, I bet if you mention Jesus, everybody get excited. So Garfield talking about, he talking about, what's that one thing about the Bendigo? What's the
Misha,
that fool said Experian, Equifax, at the Bendigo. He went wild. I'm not past action. We were done laughing. It was so funny. All he used to say, and the Lord told me to tell you that if you get an authorized user, it's like Jesus co-signing for Adam.
Yes, man. Look at
Man, it was crazy. But anyways, they were just, and we went to visit that event. We all, Sean and Garfield, all of us, we drove, and Cheryl was there too. We drove to the Awatanja village near Beaufort.
Yeah.
And did the tour there. That was pretty interesting to see how they take care of their own, how they had all their crops and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
out there. So if anybody in the Carolina areas, you want to visit that location. Yep. But yeah, man, I miss the events. Man, it's been what? About 2, 3, 4 years? 3, 4 years since an event?
At least, well, I would say, I seem like it's like a little long though. But like,
the war shows was the last
one. Close to that, somewhere around there, I think.
The war shows, I think, was the last. The one in Atlanta and the one.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Exactly. I got a ticket. I ain't even go.
Which one? One in Atlanta or one in New York?
The one in Atlanta.
Yeah, I was at both of those. Well, yeah.
I got a ticket when they did an event. This is when Sadie and Young Pharaoh did an event with Unc and all of them came down.
Yeah, in Atlanta, ain't it?
In Atlanta, yeah. We was in Atlanta, and the vendors was here. Yeah, I was like, damn, I got shirts from Red Pill and Blue Pill that was dope.
Yeah.
I got the shirt from Smash, the Magi Warriors. I still be rocking that one.
Jonathan,
yeah, I still be rocking that one, honestly.
Yeah.
Just a cup of jewelry, that good food, man. It was here. I love it.
Hey, some of the new people on YouTube just don't even know how that camaraderie, that unity was. It was crazy.
No, that's why everybody's so messed up right now, cool. We ain't been able to come together in fellowship to stop all this craziness. And, now we took the internet beefing and craziness. I was like, man, see, when we do those events, all that stuff got, went out the window. Just had a chance to speak with one and watch all the silliness. And, and that's one thing about, again, like I say, I know how this stuff works, especially black people. As soon as we can get a chance to get back to doing those things, a lot of this little silliness will kind of work its way out, hopefully. Hopefully.
Remember, because you'd have the Moors in there. You knew who they were because they'd been there with their fez on.
Yep.
Hebrews be in a corner because they had their fringes. Then you have the
Islamic gods and Earth being there. Everybody been there.
Yeah, and then you see them conjugating like a battle rap or something. They over there like they doing a cipher in the corner with the cameras. 125th used to be lit. Yeah. It was crazy. I remember sitting in all that cold weather, listening to them just sitting there for hours. And I was like, these fools don't eat.
Too busy trying to get it in.
Yeah, those are some good days. And hopefully they do come back. But again, you guys, like the show, share the show, subscribe to us as the channel. We get it in. I put those links in the chat. I know the brothers are all in and y'all ready to get into this market. What's up, Thunder? You in the cut? Probably listening to somebody else stream.
In the cut, man. He be on the Dagger Squad arguing with them Hebrews, man. He probably wore out.
Going in.
You seen Chris Lil play today? Chris holding out on me. Where he go? He left? Let me show you Chris Lil. Chris Bitcoin alternative equity.
Oh yeah.
You see
what? He was grayscale?
Yeah. You seen it?
Nah, I just know when you say that you was talking about grayscale.
Was it GBTC?
Yeah, GBTC.
Yep.
That's it.
Grayscale Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
that. Made that big move literally about a month and a half ago. They bought they were on it at that point over 500. Was it 500? No, it was 500 million, I believe. 500 million worth of crypto. Is it that or a billion? I might have got it wrong. I posted it.
Yeah, I think they just bought like 3,000 Bitcoin like a couple weeks, like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah, they've been adding. They've been adding for a minute too. I think between them and the Winklevoss twins, that they probably got some of the biggest holdings. The Gemini.
Gemini. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just been loading. And of course, then you got the big whales like Novogratz. You got Tape.
Where to?
Yep. Of course, Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey that owns Twitter and Square. Of course, and now, of course, the new infusion that really brought a lot of the price action into Bitcoin for it to break out was homie over there at PayPal coming late to the party. But he bought a ton worth. That sparked the buying frenzy off that first rally. And so institutional money been slowly coming into it as we've been, throughout the timeline, we've been posting about it, been showing these scenarios, what people have been buying. JP Morgan, a lot of others like that now. Where to know the central bank scenario or the Feds, they're looking to do their little project. Facebook is literally, seconds away from dropping their new coin. They just had to change the name to go around Congress, so it's not gonna be called Libra anymore. The Libra coin is called the what's the name of the new coin? My brain's failing at night. Well, I'm to my head a long day. Stuff used to be falling out. But you can go look up Facebook new coin they getting ready to launch. They just changed the name from Libra to another name.
Yeah, I knew they was coming back with it. They coming back with some vengeance after they got turned down.
Yeah, so and now they pretty much got everything they need to go ahead with the project too. So say again?
Stable?
Say again?
Stable coin? Nope, not them.
No, it's they changed it to. Let me use a quick little Google search. It's Facebook.
Well, right there, Dem, DIEM.
Is it? Oh, right here.
Say it again.
Oh yeah.
DIEM.
Yeah, it's DM. Yep.
Oh, DM.
Kind of like per DM.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is.
That's the new coin, right? Formerly known as Libra. So it's gonna be a fintech scenario, so to speak. Yep. It's called DM. Yep. Knew it would come to me too.
That's what's up, man. We seeing changes right before our eyes, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. Hold on, I had the Bitcoin up earlier that we were showing the scenario where crypto screener. Let me change it. When I showed the was it 5 year that chart? It's like, look at this.
Man, if I showed y'all some of my old transactions on some of my Bitcoin wallets, man, oh my
Huge, ain't it?
Goodness, man. I'm sending people 50 grand, 100 grand. Woo. And today's money. Back then, it might have been $100, $300. Like, it's crazy.
No, it's called Dim. I said the wrong thing, Terry. Oh, when I typed the wrong thing. DIEM.
Yeah, like per diem.
There it is, right there. There it is. Yeah, let's see. What else? Oh, but what's his name? Where Brandon at? Brandon made a good play today too. What's that? Brandon, what's that ticker? I forgot. Oh, ZGNA. Nope, I said it wrong.
No.
AN?
It's about Zynga.
Oh, yeah, it might be it. I'm about to get it.
ZNGA.
ZNGA.
It's snowing up here now, man.
Where you at?
DC.
Oh, DC. Oh.
It snowed a little bit today.
Man, we got crushed. What you talking about, Brother Marquis? We got crushed. I went out there and take some of this snow off the cars. I was like, man,
it was
not today. Good thing the rain came behind a little bit because that's what we got now, is slush. Now it's slushy, but we're supposed to get 5, they say between 5 to 8 inches, and, it's definitely piling up too. So we'll see. Hopefully, New York supposed to be getting it bad right now, so all the New York fans, y'all be safe.
Yeah, Andre was just on.
Yes.
They supposed to be getting slammed. New York, Philly, Jersey area, parts of Connecticut, they supposed to be getting towed up right now. What's going on, Sister Deshauna? I see the Sister Eva came in the building.
Go ahead, Deshauna.
It shows my name now?
Yeah, you got it up there.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
You might want to close it because you know, high heels be clicking. Come on now. How you doing?
I'm good.
You get the screen up. You can't see her. Yeah.
Have everybody in the house today.
What's up, everybody? Y'all all right?
Oh, now you coming out.
Thunder.
Probably.
Over.
Look, Thunder, you should have made this play today.
What's that?
Zynga.
How much is it?
It was $3.
$3?
Now it's $9.52.
It would have been?
$9.52 now.
You ain't lying.
I know.
They made that move over time, yeah.
Oh, wait a
It
minute.
wasn't all in one day today. No.
Well, this a Thunder play right here, though.
Oh, I was gonna get mad because that was one of my free stocks. I sold that about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we hit it. That's the one that Weeble loves giving out for free too. They love throwing that Zynga stuff.
Yes, I was gonna get this out here. I don't want to
that was
do
quick.
You
Just got that thought. I just got 2 of them this morning. My paid for their subscription. I got 2 of them this morning.
You get 2? Look at the options on it. Watch.
I'm just about to tell you, look at the options on it.
Look at the options on it.
It's solid too. It's solid. Trust me, it's a solid company. And it's been a great COVID play. Be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I traded a couple times. Well, a few.
Yeah. Look at them calls is killing it.
And they're cheap too.
And they very cheap. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. Up a couple times. All I needed was like about, between 8 to like 13%. In some cases, 14, 15%.
Oh yeah.
That was a lot of money. You could buy like a good amount of calls in them, because it only has an ATR of about 40, 50 cents, somewhere around there. But that's all you need, with a stock that's very liquid. Like Zynga, it's a very liquid play too. Keeps good volume. Be honest. So yeah.
Let's see.
Good play over Brandon. Where'd it go?
I fired him.
Thank you.
Never been tearing it up.
Oh, where Chris?
Monique Lang.
Nope.
Hey, Monique. Mo. So look up BR. My money was BRPAR today.
BRPAR.
Yeah.
Not just today, probably last about 3 days.
Yeah, it's been moving over a period too. Yeah. It's in that 3-day. It's in the 3-day rule stance right now.
Was that a big one? Oh, didn't Angie? I think Angie played. Oh Lord, what kind of team was this? Let's see. Oh gosh, which one of these charts you want to look at? Y'all know my charts be going wow, like whoa.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Hey, which one of y'all here know how to write codes?
Mississippi. You ain't learned that in school in Mississippi?
I ain't learned it too.
What kind of codes? What you talking about? Like computer codes?
Yeah, computer codes.
Like coding? That's Thunder. Thunder know how to do that.
What's your language?
I know some basic Python.
Give me Python. I got a code I need you to write. How much you gonna charge?
Oh shit.
You said immortal?
What you?
I would say, how you black folks here old contrary. We'll throw prices over the air.
You might be go that Mississippi talk.
So they don't put the price over the air? What's your way of saying something?
That Mississippi. Don't worry about it, Thunder. When I drive and I'm gonna pass through Mississippi, I'm gonna put my hand out the window and pop them. Boop.
Yeah,
I need a code. What you writing in? Python?
man, I don't want no code, man. I'm in the cybersecurity.
Oh, that's a Marquis.
You know about them SQL injections.
CISSP.
There you go.
That's the thing too.
I ain't got 3 years. I gotta have 3 years in there, but I ain't got that yet. But
Oh, okay. You working on that?
yeah, I got my security plug. But
Okay. All right.
I done came out the gate on y'all.
What's up?
But yeah. What you Monica. Now with the options, it's a couple of tools in African Emporium. Maybe you could look at it too. Just go to a new tab.
What kind of new tab? Which one?
Enter the new tab. Yeah, it's a new tab.
I got a million new tabs on.
Oh, computer looking like mine right now. Y'all should laugh at me. Now
Options. Put in options. Put in options. Options pricing.
For anything?
Yeah, right there. Calculate. All right, go to that. The second one. Yeah. So this is what I've been using the last 2 weeks. And
they're pretty solid. We posted this one in the group before too.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of different ones out there. That have these kind of pre-built schematics in there like this where it kind of puts you into certain trades too. And it also calculates again, all the basic stuff in terms of Greek shape, the delta, the gamma, the rho, the theta, all that stuff. It gives you a better probability. That kind of again more tailor fit too. So it's really good, and you can learn through it too.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm using it. Yeah. So I'm only on my. I just did the Webull joint, and I can only do long calls and long puts.
Oh, you can get the full thing. You just gotta set it up or have them go back and give you full access to everything.
You gotta answer the questions right.
Yeah, that too. I didn't say
no,
right.
I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm cool. I'm cool with this. I'm cool.
Yeah,
with
but you're still learning.
Yeah. So,
you gotta say you willing to lose all your money to get.
Yeah, then they go
right. They give you full access.
Right.
That's how y'all. Robert used to be. Robert was so dusty. In the beginning. Oh boy.
So if you do you done did it before, Monique?
Oh. Move it around.
Go to bar chart and pick
22.
one of them joints.
I'm coming back. What you want to do?
Yeah, just go to bar chart and pick one of your options or whatever. And just put it in there.
I can do the one I just had up.
Yeah, okay, so they go to what is it, N whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zynga. Yeah, online gaming platform.
I accidentally went out.
Oh, that's what I thought it was. Zynga, yeah, that gaming platform. Okay.
And play some of the Zynga.
Words with friends.
I know y'all done seen them Zynga games. Stop playing. Y'all done had Facebook.
Words with friends.
Dominate Facebook.
Yeah.
Zynga, the little online gaming platform. They bought out a lot of good small subsidiaries companies too. And they ended up getting a really good favorable bullish rating. I want to say around the summer of 2018, maybe around the fall. And they've been slowly but surely building this here. I think they bought out Candy Crush. I could be wrong.
So go to long.
I think so.
So it's a bullish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it bullish, Eric?
Yeah. Long call, regular long call, basic long call.
No, I'm talking about is Zynga bullish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, meaning the stock right now?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Oh yeah. Put it in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then go get price, right? And then you're gonna go buy select option. And I guess if you want to go to bar chart and see kind of what you want to, you know how you be looking at stuff, and then you'll come back there and pick whichever one you pick.
Yeah, the flow chart. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do the end of money, Sister Money. I know it ain't accurate, but yeah, do a 950 strike. The reason why I say that because it's a good moment too. Anytime you hit Wednesday, going into a expiry that's expiring on that Friday, it's always better to buy close to end of money at that point. Because now you're dealing with what delta, decay and theta decay at this point because you have less time. And so you always want to buy kind of in the money, not necessarily out the money, unless you know they have a catalyst that's going to drive them, or a broader market breakout where you can still get some more expansion after they've already made a move.
I agree.
Only cost you 10 cents, 11 cents, so they ain't gonna break the bank.
So right there. How I use it, like if you did it, like, let's say it was a 2 week or 3 week, something like that, it'll show you, instead of 16, 17, 18 right there at the top, it'll be all of them. And it'll show you kind of, it basically tells you that you don't have to wait until the expiration date to make money. You see what I'm saying? And it's showing you how much money you will make.
Right.
At those
price points,
at those prices on each day. You see what I'm saying? So if you would have got out early, or if you get in, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I'm using it. If that makes sense. That makes sense.
A lot of it. And like I said, it's a great learning tool. We just send a lot of people to this website back in my old Discord days. And like I said, it's a really good way to, again, that functionality of seeing the percentage values. When you see it on the other charts that are a bit more, I guess a little bit more advanced, the probability logarithm curves and all that stuff in terms of how you will move along the curve, like they call it like the bell curve, how they place the options, especially when you're doing like an iron condor or something like that. You want to have those probability levels or lines kind of marked off. And so if you buy too far out the money with a stock that's coming up to its expiration date, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? To get caught in that kind of trade. If it doesn't have a major calcium move. This is really good for people who want to learn options. True story.
So with all right. So the entry cost was $11, as you know. So if you would have got out, like you said, you get out tomorrow the 16th.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Tomorrow the 17th. So if we went 950 or 955. What was it? 955.
950.
950. Okay. Let me see. So if you did it tomorrow at the 950, all right. So you would basically have to damn near wait until expiration. You gotta wait to expiration. Well, hold on. What is this saying right here?
There you go. Well, keep in mind, and I know you still learning too. Keep in mind, anytime you buy an option contract, you can turn around and sell it the next minute, even if you hit your strike or you don't. There's no underlying stipulation when you buy an option, whether you can buy or sell it. If it hits a strike or don't, whatever the case.
Right. What I'm saying is, if it hit 955, then you're making money, right?
Well, it depends. Again, now it depends on the Greeks and all that. See right there, it's saying if you go to 955 on the 17th, you will have at least about a 0.3% gain value, right?
Right.
You go to 960, it's saying about 0.8, and they're based about near percent value, and then on up, it's showing you what the levels of percentage gain will be. I think Shauna was alluding to that a little bit. I think she might have been saying that. I could be wrong, but all right, it's giving you those levels, right? Or the probability of hitting those price points. See right now, Sister Monica going on through it. It's showing how much money you'll make. Granted, if the price obviously moves up that lane, up that chart.
So go to 955. I guess that's more likely, right?
So you make like about a couple bucks.
Yeah, you would have made $2, right? If you go to 955, and you get out tomorrow. So yeah, that's kind of how I use it, man. Like I say, it's still a little Spanish to me, but it's making a little better sense.
Yeah, good tool. I would say, hands down, it's a really good tool.
Yeah, and it's a. I know you don't do the paid stuff, but it's something with a crazy name. You know what I'm talking about? That deal with options and to tell you kind of. I think it started with a T.
For option trading,
right?
A platform or a service.
I guess platform service, whatever.
Because sometimes people offer services and they'll kind of set you up for the trade, so you got to pay for the membership, so to speak.
No, it's a platform. It's platform.
Okay, is it Tastyworks?
No.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's see. And it's $24 a month, but what it does is I guess give
So
you
a trade station?
who?
Trade
That's
station?
that's a platform.
No.
Platform. So it might be a service, something like that. I think.
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. Give me 1 second. It is. But yeah, I hadn't heard nobody say anything bad about it yet. Okay, Tiblio. Tiblio.
I might have faintly came across that once or twice.
Oh man, I don't went through about 10 videos, different people, and everybody speak very highly of it. What Monique line at?
Right here, Thunder.
Go to Tiblio.
Spell it again.
Tiblio. Hey, Monique, I renewed my own thing today. I put my new card in there, and it took the money out. I don't know if you saw it or not.
How far we need to get on that cash manager. What am I doing again?
Tiblio.
This one right here.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I said the levels credit spread. What is that?
Yeah, it's a service. I figured that's what it was. Because I faintly heard this once or twice.
Yeah, the level credit spread and negative put options. Research coupled with tools that promote a discipline. So, yeah, it basically give you, I guess, best case scenario. I guess kind of handpick what option plays to make. That's what I'm guessing. And I was throwing it out there, but it's playing. If you go to YouTube, it's playing the videos on it. And I ain't telling y'all to get it, but I'm definitely saying that it may be an option or something. I think it's mostly for beginners like me. And but I ain't finna get into it yet. Not at that price point, until I get more familiar with what's happening. But,
you said it's $24?
Yeah, $24. It's right there. Just $24.95 a month. Or $25.
Yeah, that's a little steep.
Yeah, it's steep, but that's a month. Well,
you know what I gotta say, brother.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's free.
We're gonna put it to work. We're gonna put you to work for free. Say that.
Right.
You using 24 to buy you a couple options with them $24. Get you 2 contracts.
Learn by doing, huh?
Yeah.
Get it. But no, like I say, in a learning environment, one thing I will say about these paid services, of course, I know a lot of them here and there, like anybody, right? Because a lot of people may not have the time where they can devote to a certain scenario or a 10-year value of going through the learning process. And so some of these ready-made services where they actually basically calling out trades for you and they help you get in the trades and out of the trades, you're basically paying for that, right? We used to have a lot of those. I don't know if you remember over Brandon and Marcus, you was in the old school, in the old Discord room. We used to have, remember Cali Girl and Connor and them guys, they used to go subscribe to that one service where they just sit there and call out trades all day. And you have to pay, you basically pay a daily fee to go inside their Discord room. Like if they charge like $10, $20 a day, you pay, you go in there, you get trade everything they trade that day. And you go in and out as you choose. So it's kind of like the same scenario, right? But they made it more official scenario through their websites, so. But yeah, so I mean, it has this, it has perks. But just I always say, like anything, weigh your options, literally, right? Whether it's economically, feasible for you, right? For something like that. Like I said, if it's $24 a month, yeah, of course you can make that up on one trade. It'll pay for itself. Same with how we look at these scanners, right? You get 1 or 2 good trades, it pays for that monthly subscription fee.
Mm-hmm.
So just definitely weigh your options, though, literally, figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at one. I think it was the Stock Whisperer.
Yeah.
And She had an app where they call out trades all day long. I didn't subscribe to it. I looked at it after the fact because she posted YouTube videos later. So I just watched what was going on to kind of get a feel for what they was doing in the group. So.
I have another friend of mine, seeing her come up through the ranks, same scenario, but they actually put you in the trade and everything. So that's that kind of scenario. You're paying for them to call it out. So it's beneficial for those. Like I said, it depends on your scenario. But ultimately, you'll get to a point where you get more understanding and knowledge. Then you'll stop subscribing, stop paying them. You're like, I'm gonna put that money to work. I gotta do something on my own now. It's time to walk. It's really good for that too. Like I said, for learning.
Yeah, so that's it.
Benzinga has a one that seems pretty okay too. Benzinga options.
Yeah, they've grown substantially. And them guys over there, oh man, they've grown a lot too.
Yeah, I didn't even know they was in Detroit. I lived in Detroit for years, and I was like, wait, Benzinga's right here down the street.
You get the Benzinga Pro series. Yeah, they put you on to a lot of good data too. And of course, they do the morning podcast every morning at 8 a.m. Every morning.
Yep, I saw that. I've only watched a few times, but yeah.
It's very expensive though, man. I think it's probably more than $25 a month.
Oh, Benzinga.
I think. I haven't subscribed to it. It might be like $300 a year.
Yeah, it's like kind of how you would do with TradingView. They got the different tiers, of course, but depends on what you're trying to get out of it. They have a 177.
No, that's $100 a month, man.
Yeah, that's if you're trying to get the all access. Well, not all access, but you're trying to get the majority of the good stuff that they offer.
If y'all really trying to spend some money,
signals. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. No, I was saying if you really trying to spend some money, go ahead and just get a Bloomberg terminal.
Yeah, that's another. And I would say this even about the Bloomberg terminal too, because with that, kind of like how we spoke about getting real time news, all their servers are connected 100% on the tick time clock with the NYSE. Of course, the NASDAQ, all the reputable indices out there. So you'll get like breaking news. You'll get that kind of microsecond kind of feeds that come through. So you'll get the news in real time without any delay. Right?
That's crazy, man. This is $2,000 a month.
That's fact. That's what they use in trading firms and hedge funds.
Yep.
Every single trader has a Bloomberg terminal. When I tell you, this is like LexisNexis of the financial world. Like, you can trade anything, bro. You can trade probably shoestrings. Like, man, it's crazy. The data you get from that is crazy. But that's the next level. That's if you doing this.
That's for people who
you balling in the pros.
And it's all compiled in one, neat little scenario. So, and I'll tell people because back in the days when Black Boss was, they used to be like, they went for like $50 a month, and then it upgraded to, to like 70, 79, and now it's at 100. Now they're at 99, right? These, they're growing. These lot of these platforms are growing over the years, and now with the influx of new traders coming into the market, it hit like a big wave of people that came in to learn how to trade. They're making, a really good, stance to kind of garner all that new traffic. And people are willing to pay those things for those kind of, service that's going to, help them obviously just make money. That's how they're looking at it. Like, okay, it's just, they call out trades. Okay. The right trades, I'll pay for this scanner in one trade. Right?
That's true.
So, yeah, it kind of pays for itself. The hardest part is getting over the idea that when you submit your card, you're going to let your money go down range. Now you got to wait.
You got to get it back.
Work. Yeah.
You got to get it back.
Yeah, you might have made like $5,000 that day, but it's still like, man, do I get these people $300 of my money a day?
Right.
But once you get over that, if you're really a person who's intricately chasing the market in terms of trading a lot, especially day trading, then of course, yes, you're gonna pay for itself. It will.
Right off.
Yep, and Sister Mom definitely let you know.
Just went over that. You pay for these subscriptions, is a tax write-off.
That's tax. I was on that line you were dropping earlier, man. Like, I was like, I be forgetting this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we at that door too, because it's about to be tax loss harvesting season. We got to the 31st, so definitely a good moment now to understand how how those things work in terms of you guys who are new to investing and trading, how you write it off, and what it takes to go to the next level in terms of if you want to LLC or incorporate your trading skill set value, where you can write literally everything off. So yeah, it's good information. A lot of good information.
So you writing subscriptions off in relationship to your primary business or to some business that's related to trading?
To your trading. Now, here's the deal. If you already, let's say you got a business and you deviate off of it to do for like your trading, right? Of course, in that case, you got to meet the basic tax mandates. In this case, they say you have to have at least a minimum of $25,000 in an account, right? That gives you unlimited cap value of what equity loss that you can write off.
Okay, well, press pause. You got to have $25,000 in the account to do what now?
To write off any loss value or expense for your trading aspect.
So you got to have $25,000 in each account to write off losses from that.
But just in any account, it could just be one account.
All right.
Because even though you may trade across multiple accounts, they don't know, they're not, it's only compiled under under one social. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
They just need that to be the kind of the standard. Without it though, you get up to $3,000 that you can write off per tax season. Right? So if you have a loss of say $6,000, you can only write off $3,000 that one fiscal calendar. The extra $3,000 actually rolls into the next calendar, so you don't even lose it. Actually, it's really good. It just rolls over into the next cycle.
But if you do have 25, then
you can write all of it off. Yep, all of it. And like I said, if you use phone for trading on it, again, if you got a cell phone service, scenarios like that, desktop, laptop, computer, whatever, the internet scenario like that, you can incorporate in those into that value of it as expenses.
All the education
from your gains.
Yep. So training, obviously, the little mentor stuff I offer, you can definitely write it off.
Education.
Every aspect of it. And if they ask for a site, you can just go straight to my WeTrade HQ, to the WeTrade HQ scenario, pull it down from there. It don't really take y'all there, but if you just ever try
right. There was an audit.
You good to go. We got all the license and legal stuff over there.
Legit. It's legit.
Okay.
So really good. And I was talking about, we was talking about that the other night. Matter of fact, 2 minutes this morning, a few others. It's like, we've been putting this conversation off for a while, but we need to go into that because a lot of people now starting to come into this, our people. And they're making money, which is great, but also learning how to make sure you keep up with the tax. Because most of them, for most cases, I would tell people, significantly, if you haven't made a ton of money, especially at the point where we're saying like over that 3,000 threshold, then you can obviously get off, get over a little bit till you kind of get, your feet wet, because a lot of their losses are going to offset their gains, and it wouldn't necessarily be an issue. Basically, just from my knowledge, being around this for quite a minute now, a little bit, seeing watching people obviously have cleared, actually over $1 million, and they're trying to figure out if they want to do a tax loss harvest before the 31st or carry it until the next session, right? But the thing with that too, because if you do a tax loss harvesting move to kind of take care of your gains or your capital gain tax now before the 31st, that means if you bought like Tesla, right? You got out of your Tesla position to kind of take some profit. You cannot buy Tesla back again
for 30 days.
The
watch.
Right, and at that point, Tesla up, 20-30%. Come on, you can be like, look at here. You gonna have to wait on that a little longer for it to come back down, because at that point, Tesla be sitting at around, close to around about $900, so something crazy number like that, So, but that's fine too, because again, people understand there's always other stocks out there that you can trade. You just dollar cost average, like in the scenario, a little bit here, a little bit here. You can take a position on. That's one thing I love about these partial platforms like Acorn and M1 and M1 is even awesome. We need to do a real deep dive on M1. The M1 has it where you can just set up an allotment value. Let's say you want to put in $1,000, and it'll let you. It'll pick a certain range of stocks that'll fit within that $1,000 allocation, and they'll weight it and evenly distribute it to the certain stocks within that you choose, and you can have all of them in that one little slot, or in that little portfolio. Right? That's very beneficial, right? Now you have a very evenly distributed portfolio, right? A balanced portfolio.
It does.
So that's really phenomenal. Yep. You don't have to do the work yourself. They'll just allocate it to those ones that have the best weight value, and you just keep adding to it like that. Just keep adding to it. Keep adding. See, that's the next level between if you had to, if you had a brokerage do it back in the days. Now the platform does it for you for people who got these savings accounts. They got money still sitting there collecting dust, right? And spider webs all over it right now because they get no money in interest. It came out a lot better getting that M1. Even Acorn, the stash, of course, but that M1 will set it all up for them. They drop that 10 grand right in there. It get evenly distributed, across, those basket stocks, for their weight value, and you just start reaping the benefits. And then obviously once with dividends, you get that payout. It's really good. Again, it's really taking us to the next level.
Yeah, I significantly reduced my savings and pushed more into my brokerage account. It was just like, no need for this much money sitting in the savings.
Right, my sister. That's y'all talking about language now. Why people, we're getting it now. Not that you didn't have it, because you've been doing it for a minute too, but the significance of that is night and day. And again, the FOMC meeting happens with the Fed. Obviously, in this case, they came out there. This is their last meeting out of this, before the year is over with. And of course, he made it very clear, like we already knew he was going to say, that they're not going to do what?
Give you the money.
They're not going to raise interest rates.
Raise interest rates. A couple years.
2023. Do y'all know what this is going to do to a lot of the banking and finance sectors? I would say that side as opposed to more the fintechs. The fintechs are thriving. The banks are not, because they're antiquated. Their business model is very depressed. Right? That means any money market account that you have is worth what?
Nothing.
A sack of flaming, y'all know what? It's not worth it. And if you know anybody out there, your family, friends, co-workers who still got this, magical mindset that a savings account is like the greatest thing ever, please direct them to a stash account, an M1 account, so they can actually make some real money off their money for a change. Right? And so, we dismantled that whole thesis now that a bank account obviously is necessary at this date and time, unless you obviously can perform even a massive, equity purchase value, so to speak. They really have no serviceable, equitable for you and your money.
Even if you think it's liquidity, so it's funny because I had got mad with my bank, my old mortgage company. So I just went and was just like, let me get my money. They were like, oh, we can't give it to you today. I was like, wait, what?
Right.
Like, no, today. Yes, I'm leaving with my money today. They was just like, we don't give out this much money. I was like, yes, so I'll wait. Y'all think
I'll bring strap.
Yeah, they have a spider web that already. It'd be kind of allocated in other funds, and they got to go through all that clear. Let's say when they hit you with the ACH clearing fund, they got to do all that federal checking. They got to go through the service, and then when they clear it, and then you can get, like when you do a wire transfer, you don't have to go through the feds first to clear it before it go down range. They try to take you through all that sentence. So again, you don't have to have a broker account though, right? So,
right, you can cash out that ETF.
That same way, even with Coinbase,
push it back to my bank account.
Up to 25,000, and in the bank, if anything around that amount or more, or 10,000 more, you got to go through a waiting period. Coinbase, you can move 25,000 from there to a PayPal account, and it hit there in seconds. True story. It's that kind of stuff. Like, why are you people sitting there? Of course, they hit you with a little fee there, but who's sitting there trying to fight with these people at the bank, having to go down there, sit before burn gas to deal with this stuff? They're gonna act the fool on the phone. It's like it's not even worth it anymore. Just my opinion.
African Emporium Snowball said to ask you how you feel about Betterment.
Betterment, what's that? The app?
Let me see.
Is that an app? I'm not too familiar with it, but it sounds like an app, if I'm not mistaken. But we can pull it up. You know how we are. We'll definitely go to work. Yes, sir.
Well, the dollar getting knocked off, boy. Woo. This trade looking lovely.
Well, that comes from the Fed meeting today. So we're safe. Well, I say we're safe up until 2023 at this point. Bond market obviously went through its gyration when they released the Fed data today. So stocks are finna lather up again for another little run. Of course, we got stimulus coming down the pipeline. We are still hitting some inflationary, I guess, red alert areas in certain aspects of the market, but these people have found a way to make this trash continuously keep running. And so, as long as they're going to allow, let it keep doing that, y'all ride this biscuit biscuit wheel gravy valley move as long as y'all can. Do not dare think twice. Because y'all know, even if they pass this emergency stimulus bill, that they look see that it look like they're pretty much gonna try to get it done. They got actually, the Grinch, Mitch McConnell actually agreeing to something finally. If they pass this partial bill for about 960 billion, 906 billion, somewhere around there, they're gonna probably do another one. Of course, as soon as Biden get in the office, that's the whole, that aspect of where they're trying to parlay the deal.
Give you a couple bucks now, give you some more money.
Yeah, dangling the carrot, so to speak. And so, of course, and then the implication with that is, if that Georgia runoff do end up yielding a Democratic victory, then they're not going to need Mitch at that point. Yeah, they're going to cut some checks. Right? It's pretty much going to be obvious at that point. They're going to cut some checks. Janet Yellen pretty much made it very clear that she's probably going to keep Jerome Powell on as the Fed chair. And that's going to be crazy because you got
some fire,
dovish people now.
And I'm going to cover some fire too, and that's the link
but Janet
for
Yellen
everybody.
is a very, very dovish person.
It's going to happen tomorrow at 8 p.m. on pay-per-view. If anybody wants to come on and talk about the debate in a respectful manner, come on my channel, whether you like me or not. Let's have a discussion. And by the way, Priest Isaac, I saw your video, and I don't want to have a discussion with you on your channel. I don't want you to have a discussion on my channel. I want us to have a debate in 2 weeks. That's all. I want us to have a debate in 2 weeks. I don't have no discussion. Ain't no buddy thing going on. We're going to get it in a respectful manner. We're going to do what we're going to do. Now, if you support Brother Garfield, please purchase this debate. This debate is going to be one of the best debates you've ever seen. I'm definitely looking for a good challenger, and I thought Gorilla Hebrew would be the best because he's just not the, Rash Righteous, me never watch it, but me hear saying true him word and true me call him fossil, which I shouldn't have. Well, you know me already. I get emotional sometimes. And, but I was referring to his teachings. He has some fossil teachings. That's why I'm off. But y'all know Garfield already. But anyway, family, if you want to jump on the panel, jump on, we could talk. I'm not paying for every debate you have. Stop it. Well, hey, we gotta separate ourselves. Everybody have these crazy debates, and we're just having our debates, and we're gonna be exclusive. I signed a contract with Sarnetta, and that's what I'm doing. I'm fulfilling my contract. That's all it is. Just like Jabari. Jabari's going to debate through Sarnetta. Captain Tazarek have a bunch of debates. He's going to debate through Sarnetta, and that's what it is. So this week is Brother Garfield. Next week is Brother Eric Muhammad and Captain Tazarek. All right. I'm actually doing some work here with my presentation while I'm actually so I just want to let the family know I'm here putting my slides together. I got so much slides, man. And I got a good team. I got Fortune. I got my other brother helping me out. I got my other brothers helping me out. And, based on stuff that I don't know everything, man. So I'm humble when it comes to information. But definitely when it comes to the Hebrew doctrine, you have people out there that will address it better than I do as far as the scriptures and all that stuff. But I will be quoting scriptures because the Most High sent me to deal with Gorilla Hebrew and this topic. And people are going to be shocked. I am going to be quoting scriptures. I'm going to be going in depth into Leviticus 25, Leviticus 26. I might talk about Deuteronomy 28, but I'm also going to talk about, I'm going to talk about Deuteronomy 28. Definitely going to talk about Deuteronomy 28. Shout out to Kyle in the building, man. Peace and love, bro. You got your channel now. You don't even remember me. You know, it's all good. Everybody get hype every now and then. It's all good. You know, but you still my brother. Still my cancer brother. All right. The brother Garfield is here, and if anybody wants to jump on the panel and have a discussion about this debate, do you think this debate is I think there's a lot of things in this debate that's going to come out that probably I don't think a lot of people are ready to discuss or have a discussion about. But we're going to do it in fine style. What's up, my brother Lionel?
Oh man, just chilling. I go back to school on the 18th, and I just bought your book.
Oh man, thank you for the support, beloved. All right, you bought it on my website or through Amazon?
Amazon.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Ching ching. Amazon.
Hey man, it's always. Oh, I'm sorry.
They sent me a check the other day, bro.
And they did,
bro. I think I'm gonna write I'm gonna turn into Dr. York writing books, man. I gotta put out a book every month. If this is the type of checks I'm getting, oh man, this looks like a career.
Don't put out a book every month because we gotta let the intellectualism, you gotta let that take its time, especially when dealing with subjects like this.
Yeah, I do have a part 1, 2, and 3. And I'm actually going to be working with a bunch of scholars in putting a book together about the word ham and its true and proper meaning and how it affected us as darker people of the planet Earth. And I think that will let people understand it's more than just Garfield being anti-religion, is what the misinterpretation of that story of Noah has done to African people in the diaspora. And I think no one is blaming the Bible per se, but if the Bible didn't exist, that storyline wouldn't exist. Somebody wouldn't have misinterpreted it, and we wouldn't have been treated the way we do. All right? So that's how I feel about that.
You know whose work you should use to tackle the curse of Ham thing?
Mm-hmm.
You should use Dr. Ben's We the Black Jews, Volume 1 and 2. He talks about that whole thing of where the ancient Hebrews believed, that we were well endowed. They believed in that, curse of Ham thing. So you should use a few chapters from his stuff.
I don't agree with that. Yeah, the debate says October 2nd, but of course today is October 15th. So the debate is tomorrow, family. Don't pay the flyer. We rescheduled because I was feeling ill.
Hello?
without distinction. Oh my God. Now, for those that can see that at the level of 3, those that can see it at the level of 5, those that can see it at the level of 7, I should let you know I got changed for 15 cents. But that being a little cryptic, worry not. What I am grateful for right now is that I'm about to go and do it right now. I'm going to take you to ancestor number 1, and we're going to go and pay some respects, and we're going to get some perspective, and you're going to learn just a little bit more about why I call this place the place of the broken color line. All right, the place of the broken color line. Now, I'm not exactly where I was during my meditation. No, I'm in my house now. I'm in my yard. Yeah, we're walking in my yard. But just to give you some shout out to those in the other countries who have helped, who have put up things that people thought I put up. Thank you for making me look smart. But you'll see one thing that runs clearly through it. Okay? You'll see that we are dedicated to energy, frequency, and vibes. Okay? That's how we get down. Now, I'm not going to make this long. I want you to go and look. You will see that. That's at the level of 3. Now, at the level of 5, you'll see that we are about fruits, vegetables, herbs, nuts, and seeds. That's the level of 5. And now I told you I'm at the place of the 7 stations. Those 7 stations correspond with a bunch of stuff. It's called the septenary. I'll give you that in the heads up, but that's going to come down the line. We'll talk. Because I've rendered to Caesar all that belongs to that motherfucker. And what was left was mine. Yeah. Give thanks. One. Africa. Yeah.
By popular demand, our Uniplay One TV Playout software deal just got better. Now you have the option of streaming when you activate Uniplay One and unlock the support features. This means you can broadcast directly to your apps, Roku or YouTube channels, or your website. So go ahead and download and install the free Uniplay One and start using it today. Once you're ready, activate the support and you'll unlock the streaming features. So what's to wait for? For more information or to download your copy today, visit us at www.uniplay.tv or www.unistreamer.com, or you can call us directly at 770-837-0383. Uni Media. Broadcast yourself today.
And we've almost lost Detroit this time.
All right. I think it's working. Yeah. I wanted to lay some heavy thanks on you. You and your sophisticated way of virtually being in this mix with me. I wanted to thank you because I said with some fire that I am to give my ancestors their just due without distinction. Oh my God. Now, for those that can see that at the level of 3, those that can see it at the level of 5, those that can see it at the level of 7, that should let you know I got changed 15 cents. But that being a little cryptic, worry not. What I am grateful for right now is that I'm about to go and do it right now. I'm going to take you to ancestor number 1, and we're going to go and pay some respects, and we're going to get some perspective, and you're going to learn just a little bit more about why I call this place the place of the broken color line. All right, the place of the broken color line. Now, I'm not exactly where I was during my meditation. No, I'm in my house now. I'm in my yard. Yeah, we're walking in my yard. But just to give you some clarity, when I say I want my agenda is to develop it. Anybody that goes back in the timeline that I've been putting up, the Say It the Max platform, shout out to those in the other countries who have helped, who have put up things that people thought I'd put up. Thank you for making me look smart. But you'll see one thing that runs clearly through it. Okay? You'll see that we are dedicated to energy, frequency, and vibes. Okay? That's how we get down. Now, I'm not going to make this long. I want you to go and look. You will see that. That's at the level of 3. Now, at the level of 5, you'll see that we are about fruits, vegetables, herbs, nuts, and seeds. That's the level of 5. And now I told you I'm at the place of the 7 stations. Those 7 stations correspond with a bunch of stuff. It's called the septenary. I'll give you that in a heads up, but that's going to come down the line. We'll talk. Because I've rendered to Caesar all that belongs to that motherfucker. And what was left was mine. Yeah. Give thanks. One. Africa. Yeah.
Raindrops drip, drop. Clouds seem to loom over my head, and I don't know if it's just me or not. But these dreams that I've got seem way too far ahead for me to reach them. But I am someone people depend on. Media will set trends on. The leader of this new harmonic grid that you're hearing. It's when joy meets ether, a depressionary leader, but a leader nonetheless. Follow me, people. Wear the
Yo, you know what I mean? If you're trying to flip a house, you know who to call. I mean, take care of it. Money Melina, the boss. Money Melina, you call 470-290-8650. Call your realtor. Money Melina, the boss. Money Melina, you call 470-290-8650. Call your realtor. If you're selling your house, you set up the lane, we figure it out. We put the amount, we put it the value, we show it around. 470-290-8650. Call your realtor. Money Melina, she get you set up. English to Spanish, you get it taken care of. Get it sold. If it's new or old, how to soap with a phone for that work. Money Melina, the boss. Money Melina, you call 470-290-8650. 290-8650. Cuddy Rota, Money Milena. Money Milena, Milena, the boss, Money Milena. Money Milena, Milena, you call 470-290-8650. Cuddy Rota.
All right, I think it's working. Yeah.